tougher than your ex. Hey, hey, hey. Runway heat waves blur my sight. Sweaty palms on plastic light. Tower talking in my ear. Every word tastes like fear. I'm Kinneas, the Skydude. Learning how to fly, dude. Trying not to die, dude. Somewhere in the clouds tonight. If I don't hit the wrong switch, if I ride out every glitch, maybe I'll be alright. Kinneas in the sky tonight. Slow, kid, pick a lane. Instructor sipping on his tea says you're fine, probably. Oh yeah! I overshoot the center line, heartbeat racing past the time, but when the wheels just kiss the ground, silence feels like the loudest sound. I'm Kinneas, the Skydude, learning how to fly, dude, trying not to die, dude. Somewhere in the clouds tonight. If I don't hit the wrong switch, if I ride out every glitch, maybe I'll be alright. Kinneas in the sky tonight. What if I breathe when the wind gets wild? What if the storm pulls down this child? And I remember every dive, every climb, every you got this in my mind. I'm Kinneas, the Skydude, learning how to fly, dude, trying not to die. Somewhere in the clouds tonight. If I don't hit the wrong switch, if I ride out every glitch, yeah, I'll be alright. Kinneas in the sky for life. Hey, hey, hey. Hey!
All right. Good morning, afternoon, or evening again, wherever you might be in time and space. Kinneas here, and we're back for tonight's evening VIP flight. Dun, 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 dun. Pretty much going right back the way we came. So we're going to be going from KSCH, like Schenectady, back to Colorado, or back towards... We'll end up in Colorado. Basically, yeah, we're basically just turning around and going back the way we came. Let me send this to air traffic control and avionics. And can we change the time of day for this? Do we have to do this at night? Dun, 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 dun. Well, I guess it is what it is. $6,000 to move our plane. Hope you're having a great night tonight. If you're tuning in and checking in from Twitter X, how you doing tonight? Good to see you. For anybody else coming in, friends, family, and other live streaming friends, cheers. Hope you're having a great night. I needed to get another flight in so that my passive pilots get another good flight in and help us make some money. Fuel costs entirely too much. Man, it needs to reflect the prices that are coming down. I can hear you laughing now. Price is coming down. That's a good one, Kinneas. Oh, my sides. Yeah, it's night. Oh, darn. And for the longest time, you actually didn't get, even if it was nighttime, you weren't getting night flights in career. Okay. Wants us to go around the other side of the wing to get the cover. Well, okay. Yeah, and earlier today too, was a little eccentric. It started us as soon as we spawned in. It was ready to go. We were right on the taxiway, getting ready to get onto the runway. We skipped all this.
We'll begin boarding on your signal.
SVI 47 parking 8 for ground service. Ready to embark passengers.
Greetings, Captain.
Well, greetings to you too. I need some more light in here. Is that it? Is that the best we can do?
TAWS system test. Okay. So, as I promised in the text, the episode text, we've got new music from HAZARDOUS today. So on the earlier show today, not only did we have Hans and Henning from Germany come in and visit us in the chat room, HAZARDOUS came around today, and we had a great time. Pardon me, after dinner carb hits, you know. Woo! Had a great time talking about music, and he created a bunch of new music during the stream, and showed us, gave us some new music that he has been working on with Suno AI. So I've got a lot of stuff to play tonight.
Schenectady ground, Kin Sierra Victor India 47 IFR to Kilo Alpha Juliet Zulu. Ready to copy.
Kin Sierra Victor India 47 is cleared to Kilo Alpha Juliet Zulu Airport, as filed, runway 4. Climb and maintain flight level 240. Departure frequency is 121.35, squawk tree 674.
Clear to acknowledge. Flight level
Clear to Kilo Alpha Juliet
24,000,
Zulu, as
12135.
filed, runway 4. Climb and maintain flight level 240. Departure frequency is 121.35, squawk tree 674, Kin Sierra Victor India 47.
I want to find out
Victor India 47,
where the heck they have the
correct.
squawk.
Contact ground on 121.9. Good day.
Where do they have?
Team, ready to leave for Delta? I see you're already getting everything prepped for our passenger, Mr. Graham. We expect all of you to provide him with the best of service. I know I can count on you. Have a nice flight.
So where do you put your squawk in here? Usually it's in here with your radios. Right here, transponder 1, 3674. So it's on this one, but it's not on the other one. Okay.
Schenectady ground, Kin Sierra Victor India 47, ready to taxi, IFR.
Kin Sierra Victor India 47, taxi to and hold short of runway 4 using taxiway Alpha. Contact tower on 121.3 when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway 4 via taxiway Alpha. Kin Sierra Victor India 47.
24,000 feet. Let's come up here. Okay, is there more light on the deck anywhere? I've got to see if there's more light somewhere. Really? It's just too darn dark for me. All right, 24,000. 4. $24,000. Taxiway A. Probably better get a pushback.
Schenectady ground, Kin Sierra Victor India 47, requesting pushback.
Kin Sierra Victor India 47, pushback request accepted.
I don't have to fight turning into that truck there. That's funny, it's not animating a person on the pushback cart, but chances are today or tomorrow there won't be a person pushing it. It'll be completely little robot. Oh, that's nice. I didn't have to request the turn. Doing it for me. You are a smart little automated cart.
Schenectady ground. Kin Sierra Victor India 47, requesting the end of pushback.
Kin Sierra Victor India 47, request to end pushback received.
Ba-bum, 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 bum, bum, ba-bum.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome onboard flight SVI 47 with service from Glenville to Delta. We'll be shortly in line for takeoff. Please fasten your seat belts and secure all baggage underneath your seat, and to make sure your seats and table trays are in the upright position for takeoff. Please switch all personal electronic devices, including laptops and cell phones, to airplane mode. This is a non-smoking flight. Thank you for choosing Skydude VIP. Enjoy your flight.
All right, everything he said except for this being a non-smoking flight. I own this plane. I'm going to come back in the cabin and take a couple of smoke breaks. So you totally can smoke on this flight. And to keep spirits up, it's 2-drink minimum.
Schenectady Tower, Kin Sierra Victor India 47 ready for departure. Runway 4,
Cleared for takeoff runway
IFR
4.
to Kilo Alpha, Juliet Zulu.
Changing to 3008.
Cleared for takeoff runway 4, Kin Sierra Victor India 47. Ladies and gentlemen, this is First Officer Aldridge speaking. Estimated flight time to Delta is 3 hours, 13 minutes. We remind you to keep your seatbelt fastened. Thank you for your attention, and let's have a great flight.
Let me look down here. Oh, that's exterior lights. Yeah, I was hoping to find some interior lights. They're probably here. Nope. Because it's awful dark back there in the cabin. I mean, I can't see a thing. Where's the interior lights? Where do we set the disco lighting? Cabin management. Oh, lights. Entry lights. Accent lights and vanity lights. Open, sheer, close, cabin control. See if that worked at all. Oh, nice. Okay. We got some, but man. Oh, we're getting some. I was going to say perspiration. We're getting some perspiration. Some precipitation. Perspiration. Man, this is going to be a super long taxi. Hey, yep. You could read a book. Oh, wrong button.
No takeoff.
Correct, no takeoff. I'm just spooling up to get a little bit of power to get us going. Or we're going to be here all day. I really do miss the function in 2020, and I think they should bring it back. And that's the autopilot function. That, you know, when you're taxiing and stuff, turn it over to the co-pilot and have him taxi your butt out there. That's funny, we lost our taxi. Lights. Are we on the runway? We are on the runway. I don't know if it was supposed to be a go down and turn around. It is a turn around. It says turn around the other way. What? Yeah, turn around down there. Well, okay. That's weird. It was leading us the right way, and then, as far as I could tell, and then it decided to switch it up and send us back the other way. It just took away our taxi ribbon altogether. So spoiled now. You know, we get taxi ribbons, and not that they didn't have those before. But we used to spend a lot more time looking at charts and airport diagrams. I think that was... Now it shows like the taxiway ribbon on the other taxi lane to our right over there. Okay, toga mode. Toga. Flap 0. Let's put in a little bit of flap. Put in some trim.
No takeoff.
How about a little bit more flap? AI engine on left, right. Barometer set. It says we're clear for takeoff. Shouldn't have to contact tower again. All right, let's go.
No takeoff. 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 No
Auto throttle.
No takeoff. No takeoff. No takeoff. No takeoff. No takeoff.
Armed.
No takeoff. 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 No takeoff.
When in fact it was yes, takeoff.
Rotate.
Up and away, landing gear up. Got a positive rate of climb. Flaps up.
Sierra Victor India 47, contact Boston Center on 1.
Autopilot on, nav on, flight level change on, auto throttle on, armed. 192. 200 knots.
Sierra Victor India 47, did you copy?
121.35 for Kin Sierra Victor India 47. Boston Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 47 is at 3,000 climbing flight level 240. Kin Sierra Victor India 47, Boston Center, altimeter tree 004, radar contact continue.
Navigation is not engaging. Let's go back home. Flight plan, engage Pompey. Direct to Pompey, activate. Activated.
We're exceeding safe speed limits. We should adjust right away.
Oh, we should. And maybe I'm not in the right auto throttle detent. See about auto throttle being armed again. On. Under 200 knots, under 10,000 feet. There's 250. Put it over to manual. 230. See where it sits. Okay, coming down 230. Hold fail. What? Hold fail. Put barometer in standard. What is hold fail? Any pilots out there? I'm not. That's a new one for me. What's altitude hold fail? We're in a flight level change. Nav is on. Flight level change. Speed. Man, we climb fast. Can't even see the city lights. .30 knots, clears 12,000 feet. Are you grabbing on the Pompey? Did you do it? Did you? Says that we did there. Okay, flaps are up. Gears up. Just double checking everything. All right, let's start out tonight's music. Kick back and relax, put your feet up, light up, drink up, whatever you're gonna do. We're gonna start with a song that we already know, but it's the first one about flying VIPs, called First Class Alibi. Enjoy. I'm gonna go back in the cabin and have a smoke.
I got a jacket that don't quite fit, and a tie that's pulling at my neck a bit. They say, smile, son, you're the chosen ride.
Good see shit.
For the guilty rich with something to hide. Clipboard queen with a practiced grin says wheels up fast, don't ask where they've been. I nod like I'm just part of the machine, but I read between what isn't seen. Oh, the runway's long and the silence thick, and every favor's just another trick. I'm your first class alibi in the sky tonight, serving altitude with
Your appetite.
you can sip your lies while
Hey,
I
Justin,
hold
how are ya?
the line at 30,000, everything's just fine. No one checks the conscience when the view's this bright. I'm your first class alibi
Time
tonight.
to set the altimeter to standard.
Already done, co-pilot.
They
Oh,
Kin Sierra Victor, India, 47 contact Boston Center on 1 tree.
Did I just mute the thing?
3.25. Good day.
what the hell just happened there? The music just stopped. What did I do? It stopped.
Kin Sierra Victor, India, 47. Did you hear my last transmission?
Nah, I was trying to mess with my media player. What?
Going to 1 tree, decimal 25. Kin Sierra Victor.
133
India,
decimal
47.
25.
Boston Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 47 is passing flight level 200, climbing flight level 240.
Kin Sierra Victor India 47, Boston Center. Radar contact. Continue.
Try that again. Yeesh. Hello, Justin.
I got a jacket that don't quite fit, and a tie that's pulling at my neck a bit. They say, smile, son, you're the chosen ride.
Good.
For the guilty rich with something to hide.
Not much to look at.
Clipboard queen with a practiced grin
Yeah, we can see some.
says wheels up fast, don't ask where they've been. I nod like I'm just part of the machine, but I read between what isn't seen. Oh, the runway's long and the silence thick, and every favor's just another trick. I'm your first class alibi in the sky tonight, serving altitude with your appetite. You can sip your lies while I hold the line at 30,000, everything's just fine. No one checks the conscience when the view's this bright. I'm your first class alibi tonight. They talk in codes like a cheap TV, with designer shades and a guarantee that what goes up won't come back down, at least not here in this private town. I hear confessions through a cabin wall, filtered drinks and protocol. They think I'm deaf behind this door, just a hired hand, nothing more. But the black box knows what I won't say. Every little sin at cruising aid. I'm your first class alibi in the sky tonight, serving altitude with your appetite. appetites. You can toast your deals in the dim cabin lights, while I keep the wings steady in flight. No one checks the conscience when the seat's just right. I'm your first class alibi tonight. Turbulence hits and they grip their glass. Funny how the mighty pray so fast. Suddenly I'm more than just the help. I'm the only thing between them and themselves. Cabin secure. Yeah, we're climbing still. I'm your first class alibi. Don't ask me why. I just trace the lines across the sky. You can dress it up in gold and charm, but gravity don't care who you are. When the wheels come down, you're out of sight, and I'm just the ghost of your midnight flight. Hang up the tie, let the engines cool. Another quiet trip for another fool.
I adore that line. And gravity don't care who you are. Good stuff. So big shout out to my friends from Germany who came in today's earlier show and joined me in the voice chat in Discord. I forgot to put up the invite. If anybody would want to come in the into the voice chat and join the show, you're more than welcome to. And let me get you an invite right now. So yeah, it was nice chatting with my friends from Germany. They're exceptional young men, and glider pilots, and just fantastic guys all the way around. And it was nice catching up with them today. And then there's the invite to the Discord. And then HAZARDOUS came in and we had a blast. He played a lot of new music that he's recently made. And then we were talking about different songs that I wanted to hear. I wanted to hear it do an 80s song. Something that sounds just typical 80s. Unmistakably 80s kind of synth new wave. And he knocked out, just on the fly, knocked out a couple of new ones. Let's go with one of those that he knocked out today. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're like, okay, well, let's make it sound 80s, but what's the theme? What do we want the story to be about? And we're like, how about a pilot gets abducted by a UFO? Because we both love anything to do with UFOs, conspiracy theories. We're all about that. So here's one of the versions that knocked out. Taken by the Stars. Minutes out there. Put your feet up. Relax.
Night flight over the desert. Engine steady and low. A quiet sky stretching endlessly below. Then a shimmer on the horizon. Bright. A whisper through the cockpit, calling me too soon. The instruments trembled, the radios fell still. A presence filled the cabin with a cold electric thrill. And through the blinding radiance, three figures stepped inside.
That's a big cockpit.
Eyes like distant galaxies, impossible and wide. They said, pilot, you are chosen. Your heart was heard across the void. We've watched you drift through lonely skies, a soul the stars could not avoid. Come with us beyond the boundaries where no earthborn has ever flown. Tonight the universe is opening, and you will not return alone.
We've seen all those horrible crashes you've made, Kinneas, and we're here to help instruct you.
They touch my hand so gently, yet the world fell away. The cockpit dissolved into a field of silver haze. I felt the weight of lifetimes in the silence of their gaze, a promise of horizons far beyond my mortal days. They showed me burning nebulae, the birth of ancient suns, worlds untouched by sorrow, where time itself comes undone. And in their quiet voices I heard a truth so deep. Your skies were never wide enough for what your soul could keep. Pilot, you are chosen. Your spirit carries something rare, a longing for the infinite, a heart unbound by earth or air. Come with us into the starlight, where destiny and wonder meet. Your journey was never meant to end on a single planet's heartbeat. I felt the pull of home behind me, the life I knew, the man I'd been. But the stars were calling softly, and I stepped into the unknown. Let go of everything you fear. The cosmos has been waiting for a wanderer like you to hear. We'll guide you through the endless night, through realms no human eyes have seen. For you were born to chase the stars, and now you rise where you belong, between.
That was pretty heavy. The Chosen Pilot. That big dramatic ending. It did it. We were actually looking up like specific types of synthesizers, that Depeche Mode and Duran Duran, the type of instruments that they use, beats per minute, yada yada yada. It did it. I'd say that sounds very much like an 80s song, and definitely like cheesy 80s lyrics, and I love it. That was a good one. So something interesting there. I was getting an overspeed and auto throttle was on, and I thought it would handle it, and I switched it back over to
Victor India 47 47 contact New York Center on 133.5. Good day.
What was that? 13335?
Going to 133.5. Kin Sierra Victor India 47.
Transfer. Contact.
New York Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 47. Flight level 240.
All right, so I had to.
Kin Sierra Victor India 47, New York Center. Radar contact. Continue to toward 0.
It's doing it again. It's overspeeding me again in managed. I'm surprised. Either way, I had disengaged and re-engaged the auto throttle on the joystick. There, it's handling it. We're not overspeeding. So don't have a whole lot of experience with this Cessna Longitude, but learning little things like that. You know, they're all a little bit different. They all have their own little unique eccentricities. It didn't put my... now another thing it didn't do. It didn't... I typed it in there. I was asking Justin. He's flown today, and it didn't put the chat in, or it wiped it out. I was asking, have you flown today? And this is just general for...
Sierra Victor India 47 contact Boston Center on 133.25.
Lord, they were doing this earlier too, just all kinds of handoffs.
133.25 for Kin Sierra Victor India 47.
Transfer back. Why? I don't know why.
Boston Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 47. Flight level 240.
So just a general question to anybody in the chat room, or anybody might be tuning in.
Kin Sierra Victor India 47, Boston Center. Radar contact.
What's new? Are you doing anything interesting? Are you doing any live
Kin
streams?
Sierra Victor India 47 contact Cleveland Center.
Now 127.
127.475.
Jesus.
Good day.
127.475.
One 127.475. Kin Sierra Victor India 47.
And now we're contacting Cleveland Center.
Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 47. Flight level 240.
I don't understand the purpose of that.
Kin Sierra Victor India 47, Cleveland Center. Radar contact. Continue to Torn 0.
Contact this guy, and then immediately contact another guy, and then immediately contact another guy. All telling me the same thing. Fine, you're fine. Radar contact established. Continue to Torno. I don't understand why. So just curious if anybody's doing anything. Feel free to let us know what you're doing, any games you're playing, if you're live streaming. Post links to your channels if you want. Actually, I don't know that you can, but you can tell me, and I can go to your channel and post links for you. But if there's anything going on you'd like to tell the rest of the crowd tonight, or just me, more than happy to relay. The lights sure look pretty a little while ago. I still like the way the lights, you can kind of see the lights come up and illuminate the underside of the cloud layer. It was a stronger effect back there a little bit. It's nice when you can see those lights bleeding through the cloud. It's a nice effect. So yeah, we got a couple hours to go on this one. The reason why I wanted to do another long VIP flight tonight is yesterday I just got a wild hair up my butt, as they say, and I decided to eliminate almost all of my aircraft across all companies and just buy a bunch of CJ4s, as many as I could afford yesterday, and consolidate everything mostly into VIP, so that and these CJ4s they usually earn about $1 million. They can earn $1 million plus, up to like $3 million per flight. So I want to try to speed things up a little bit. I want to own an airline or company. And to even begin to think about it, I need to make over $100 million to afford the bare minimum, which is pretty much an Airbus A320. So yeah, $100 million. So we're pretty good. We did pretty good earlier. We made about $3.5 million earlier today. So I'm doing another long flight, so all of my VIP flight pilots can get another flight in tonight. So it's going to take a while, but it's not going to take as much time as it would if I would have just left all the other planes active. So we'll see how it goes. So this next song is called The Runway Prophet. And this was the first song HAZARDOUS wanted us to listen to today. And I'm happy to play that for you right now. Coming up, Two Idiots in the Sky. HAZARDOUS really likes the southern bluesy.
They say he comes from nowhere, riding fog like a ghost, a silhouette in the searchlights, quiet as a holy oak. No tail number on the fuselage, no name on the door. Just a man with a stare like he's seen this all before. He lands on strips forgotten, where the weeds kiss the lights, where the lost and the broken wait alone in the night. And he speaks in low riddles, voice rough as gravel stone, like he's carrying every secret you thought you died alone. Engines humming soft like a sermon in the rain. And he said, you ain't stuck, kid, you're just caught between planes. They call me the runway prophet. I take you where the truth can't hide. You board with the weight of the world. You land with a different life. I ain't a saint or a sinner, just a shadow with wings in the night. They call me the runway prophet, and I'll fly you back to the light. A woman climbed aboard once, tears falling like a storm. Said she ran from a man who swore he'd never do her harm. He just died and lit the engines, let the runway start to glow. Said some storms you don't outrun, you rise above them slow. Another time a gambler came with debts he couldn't pay, hands shaking like a sinner who'd forgotten how to pray. Prophet smiled a crooked smile, said, son, you're still alive. If the sky ain't judged you yet, you got time to survive. Thunder rolling low, like a warning from the past. But he flies through the darkness, like the night can't hold him fast. They call me the runway prophet. I take you where the truth can't hide. You board with the weight of the world. You land with a different life. I ain't a saint or a sinner, just a shadow with wings in the night. They call me the runway prophet, and I'll fly you back to the light. The engines whisper stories, the clouds confess their lies. Every soul that climbs aboard me leaves a piece of pain behind. One night a kid approached him, barely 20, barely whole. Said he lost his way to anger, and it swallowed up his soul. Prophet placed a hand upon his shoulder, firm and kind. Said the sky don't fix your past, it just gives you room to climb. They lifted through the darkness, broke the clouds in silver light. And the kid looked out the window like he'd finally won the fight. When they landed on a coastline where the sunrise kissed the sea, Prophet said, this is where your new life starts. Go on, be free. They call me the runway prophet. I take you where the truth can't hide. You board with the weight of the world. You land with a different life. I ain't a saint or a sinner, just a shadow with the wings in the night. They call me the runway prophet, and I'll fly you back to the light. When the runway's dark, when the world feels wrong, listen for the engines, I won't be gone.
Well, that was a good story. The Runway Prophet. Call me the Runway Prophet. That was good. Bum, 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 bum. In other news, not surprising, the Supergirl movie is just getting hammered in the reviews. Variety's like, that's one of the worst scripts we've ever seen. So, and then, I don't know what it is with the actors or actresses these days. They got to go out and, do their press conferences. And instead of saying, man, we had such a good time making this film. This was exciting about it. This was exciting about it. I hope you like it. They all got to go out and say something shitty these days. And just, piss off a whole bunch of people before the movie even comes out. And I don't know what is compelling all these young, stupid people to do such things. I guess it's that point where you are. You're young and you're just intelligent enough to be stupid and think that you can just say anything. It's a problem of youth, I think. And they don't help their cause at all and the movie that they're working on. And she went out and said a bunch of dumb things, like Rachel Ziegler did before Snow White. And yeah, and then just on top of that, just people aren't digging the story. Although it was a very popular comic that I'm hearing that it was, it was built from a particular Supergirl comic. So they were trying to capture that particular story. And I guess it did really well in comics. But I guess it's not doing too well in the movie. And again, Variety didn't bring up the actress saying a bunch of inflammatory things before release. They're just saying this is just one of the worst scripts we've ever seen. So I watched Superman to kind of get a perspective on where they at DC wise with movies. And yeah, it was just well, one of the things I noticed right off the bat is they don't know how to really build emotion or play up a good scene. It opens with Superman in a bad way. He just got his ass kicked, you know, and then
Sierra Victor India 47 contact Cleveland Center on 125.2. Good day.
125.2.
125.2 for Kin Sierra Victor India 47. Cleveland Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 47, flight level 240.
Then he calls Crypto to come save him.
Victor India 47, Cleveland Center, radar contact, continue to FLOCA.
And that was neat. But then they had a comedy in there, Crypto bouncing all over him. And for the damage that he's taken and the condition that he's in, the way he reacts to Crypto, even then up to the point where when he gets in back to his house where the robots work on him, they just didn't really know how to like carry through the emotional impact of the scene, and it could have been a lot stronger. Just everything about it just had like a more comedic element that it's hard to say. It's like when you watch the original like 1970s Superman, it felt so much more grounded in our real world, and it felt so much more real. And I don't know, just a different caliber of movie. Even when you watch the Zack Snyder Superman stuff or the Justice League stuff, it just felt more, more serious. Something about it. So as they kept moving on to different scenes, it's just like, yeah, the emotional impact. It's like they start building it up and then that goes away. I'm no movie critic as far as knowing how to explain exactly maybe why I didn't like a scene. It just doesn't stand up compared to some of the others. It felt like more something made for TV or Netflix, CW. All the characters in it, including Lex Luthor, they're all just cheesy characters, even when they're played by good people. Everybody's cheesy. Anybody watching anything interesting right now? What's on your movie list or TV list? It's strong. In gaming news, everybody's excited about the pre-release, or you can pre-order GTA 6. And I'm glad they're all excited about it. I'm really bummed about this deal that they've made that doesn't allow PC users to get involved for a year. That is just one of the crappiest deals I think I've ever heard in my life. I can understand a couple of weeks. Even a couple of weeks seems like a long time. What's the deal there? People are going to buy it no matter what, whether you have a PC or a console. What's the point? What was the point? What is the point of that? Yeah, let's just hold off making more money for a whole year.
47 contact Toronto Center on 128.275.
Man, they're bouncing us around like crazy. Where to now? 128.275.
Going to 128.275. Kin Sierra Victor India 47. Toronto Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 47. Flight level 240.
Kin Sierra Victor India 47, Toronto Center. Radar contact. Continue to FLOCA.
155 nautical miles to FLOCA, 2306 ETE. I mean, I can understand if, well, we don't have a PC version ready and it's going to take us another year. I don't even see that. I suppose if that's the reason that they're that different, how could they be that different? That doesn't even make sense. But I'm not a developer. I just think it's a terrible decision all the way around. I mean, if you can, again, what? I think they're going to end up losing more money because people are going to lose interest. I think after a year, people are going to be like, man, every video that could be made and released about it, there's nothing to get excited about. I want to be one of the first live streamers, or I want to make videos for this, and I want to do this, and I want to do that, and now it's okay, and now I have to wait a year? I want to experience it along with everybody else at the same time. I don't want to try to avoid spoilers and watching content on it, for a year. Anyway, it makes no sense to me. And they've got me hooked now. I had never played a Rockstar game. I have never been interested in playing a Grand Theft Auto title. But I just recently played Red Dead Redemption 2, my very first Rockstar title, and I'm in love. I'm a believer. It was a masterpiece. I can't wait to play Red Dead 1, and I'm going to soon. As soon as the price comes down, again, it's so popular still. It's still holding a good price for RDR1, but I'll wait for another sale, when it's back into the $15 range or so. Pick it up, and then I'll do a run-through of that. I know what to expect now. I'm totally committed to the story. But because it's such a work of... such a masterpiece, that now I'm truly interested in playing Grand Theft Auto to see if they're the same kind of masterpieces. Now, people are already telling me, well, of course it is. Of course the GTA games are masterpieces just like Red Dead Redemption. They put as much love and effort as they do into those titles as to this. Now, wow. I know I didn't even come close to probably experiencing all the content available in the game. I could have played for another 250 hours. People complaining about the price, I can't side with them at all. Like, I can't believe how much it costs. Yeah, but if it's like any of their other titles, you're going to get hundreds of hours of gameplay. It's not one of these, oh dude, I finished the game in 24 hours. 24 hours with the gameplay. That Red Dead was 250 I mean, you're getting your money's worth. And then some. Like, games used to cost this, and now this is the standard. Yeah, but games of the past used to, again, you're looking at several hours worth of gameplay to finish. And, there's never been hundreds of hours worth of gameplay. All I can say is just wait for it to go on sale. I mean, that's an inevitable. Everything will always go on sale and eventually come down in price. So I don't think anybody can really complain too much about the initial release costs of a game anymore. Unless if they're cheesing out 8 hours worth of gameplay, if you really rush through it.
Kin Sierra Victor India 47 contact Toronto Center on 1 tree 5 decimal tree. Good day. 1 tree 5 decimal tree. Kin Sierra Victor India 47. Toronto Center. Kin Sierra Victor India 47. Flight level 240. Kin Sierra Victor India 47. Toronto Center. Radar contact. Continue to FLOCA.
I'll wait as long as I have to, I suppose. Everybody's also told me, look, you really want to play a good GTA game, get number 5. Like, it's got one of the best stories ever. Okay. I will. They were such good titles. I want to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 again. Play through that again. Try different things. And I really want to play Red Dead Redemption again. There are people out there, I think they're just fooling us. But I don't know. I haven't been able to do it myself. They're saying that if you played it, it's not really a spoiler at this point to know that in the first half of the game you're playing in a character named Arthur Morgan. And he contracts tuberculosis. And so you have to resolve your death with this character, and then you switch over and start playing a different character named John Marston. And people have got videos out there saying that Arthur doesn't have to die of tuberculosis if you avoid the guy that gives it to him. So a lot of those videos are just walking up to that character and shooting him, or sniping the character from distance. And others have said, look, they're just going for the numbers to get you to click on it. That it doesn't matter what you do, Arthur will contract tuberculosis. He has to die. Maybe they have another way to resolve it. If he doesn't, he's going to die anyway. I don't know. I don't have enough experience with it. First time played through only. But you can bet your sweet ass that if I play it again soon, I'm gonna snipe that character quick as can be. I'm not even gonna wait for the game to turn around and give me the quest to go deal with that character. As soon as I'm able to just roam free, I'm heading right to where that guy is, and I'm gonna snipe him from a hill. Another thing, I don't normally play my characters as bad guys. I love being the good guy. I've loved superheroes my whole life. In fact, growing up, all the kids in the neighborhood would say, we're tired of playing superheroes. We're always doing what you want to do. We're always playing what you want to play. We're tired of playing superheroes. How can you get tired of playing superheroes? Anyway, I like playing the good guy, but you still seemingly in a lot of ways need to have a good stealth and, you know, maybe some pickpocketing skills, and so I usually do just enough to get by, and I don't normally try playing bad. I mean bad. Take it to an extreme and you're playing a chaotic evil, a lawful evil character. And I've never really explored the lawful and chaotic evil alignments. It's just so foreign to me. And because you are able to, and I guess you can do the same thing in Grand Theft Auto, it's up to what alignment you want to play. And I'm kind of thinking I want to play the bad guy. What is it like? I've never really done it. So if I do, I'll definitely live stream it. Let's see how bad of a bad guy I can actually be. I'm going to end up feeling bad and sorry about everything, apologizing the whole time. It's a catch-22. My brain, I can't handle it. So yeah, playing Dirty Henry and Dirty Arthur. I only, and by accident, completed any of Arthur's banditry challenges. You're like, you know, get into fist fights with blah 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 people, and I would do that just by accident, not knowing how to play. I'd be running into people and they'd want to all of a sudden start shooting, or they put the E and the R key. Of course, they use two keys side by side, and one of them is, you know, respond with, "Hey fella," be all charmed, try to be charismatic with all the townspeople. But if you slip and you're not, you know, have to sleep after playing for 24 hours straight, slip and hit that E key, and the next thing you know, you're throwing punches and robbing people. I would, and you can't set your own keybinds as far as I can tell. I would have never done that. I would have never respond to somebody and rob somebody or threaten somebody right next door to each other, and not put one of those where you have to hold the key down and it go through a cycle to confirm that's what you actually want to do. So yeah, most of the bad guy things that happened while playing Arthur were just accidents. Running into people with my horse, just no dexterity. And they're shooting, and so I start shooting back, and then I get mad and want to shoot back more. I'm going to take all of you out. That's why I think I now want to kind of play the bad guy. Is there were those moments in the game that I was so pissed off. Oh, I'm going to kill you all. I was getting really good with, there's a thing called Deadeye. And it's like in the Matrix, where for the player, the hero, he can almost like, he's operating at where time feels like it's slowed down. So they'd be shooting at Neo, Agent Smith or whatever, and he's doing those cool moves, evading all the bullets. Bullet time in other games, it's kind of like that. Bullet time. And in Red Dead Redemption 2, bullet time, you can mark people to shoot. You have to build it up as a trait, a talent, to be able to extend it, or drink tonics or do different things to enhance how much time you have to select people. But let's say you have 2 6-shooters, right, and there's a whole bunch of jerks coming at you. You throw it into quick mode and start tapping the Q key as you're targeting headshots on everybody. and then you pull the trigger when you're ready to go, or when it expires, it just starts shooting. Yeah, and you could, provided you're really good at targeting, clear out 12 characters immediately. Pop, 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 pop. Done. I thought that was one of the best things ever about Red Dead Redemption 2. I also want to see if I can do better sharpshooting, where if I do have people drawing on me because of my stupidity, if I can become good enough sharpshooter to shoot guns out of people's hands. Hey there, you don't want to do that. I have seen people posting videos and read their headlines like no kill gameplay, like trying to attempt to do the game without killing anybody. That's got to be so hard. That's super impressive.
Kin Sierra Victor India, 47 contact, Toronto Center, on 1 tree, 4 decimal tree, 75. Good day.
1 tree, 4 decimal tree, 75. Kin Sierra Victor India, 47. Toronto Center, Kin Sierra Victor India, 47. Flight level 240.
Kin Sierra Victor India 47. Toronto Center, radar contact, continue to FLOCA.
I was told there are 4 different endings. Depending on what alignment you chose to play in Red Dead 2 when you play Arthur Morgan. So if you do play him, Arthur is Dirty Arthur, just shooting everybody if they look at you sideways, robbing everything, taking everything. That you can get, when the character finally dies, a pretty creepy death scene appropriate for playing the evil spectrum.
Victor India 47 contact, Cleveland Center, on 132.25. Good day.
1 tree, 2.25 for Kin Sierra Victor India, 47. Cleveland Center, Kin Sierra Victor India, 47. Flight level 240.
And I was told that I got the best ending for the character that there is, and I was happy about that. The one tailored to the chaotic good. I can't say I played him as lawful good. I did the best I could. But yeah, real quickly it devolves into chaotic and neutral good. What did I miss now? No.
127.7. Kin Sierra Victor
Again?
47.
Wow.
Cleveland Center, Kin Sierra Victor India, 47. Flight level 240.
Kin Sierra Victor India, 47, Cleveland Center, radar contact, continued at Niniminim.
Niniminim? Niniminim. Da-da-da-da. Niniminim. Da-da-da-da. Niniminim. Anyway, what an amazing time we live in. And I'm glad to have made it this far to get to experience this level of computer gaming. Truly more than I expected as a young person. I didn't think we'd be this far. Even in Star Trek early on, the graphics were never that grand. And so I didn't have really super high expectations. And to see the level of graphics and storytelling and everything, every bit of it, at this point, and it's still, of course, early days. I don't want to rush time or tempt fate, but it's really going to be interesting. The game I'm playing for my last live stream, I hope that's a long way away, and I hope I'm like, oh my god, I can't even handle it. My brain is leaking out of my ear. So HAZARDOUS decided to, after we created the song, a pilot encountering a UFO and they take him to the stars, he wanted to do a specific one about me being abducted. And I'm like, just don't let me get probed. Whatever you do, don't put. And then Kinneas got probed. Please, so, I really, sure, go ahead. Anyway, he did, and it's, Kinneas, is this Kinneas in the Quiet Light? He did 2. Yeah. He did 2. The first one is Kinneas in the Quiet Light, where it's just a general, I'm gonna get abducted by aliens and go to space. And then, I have a whole other life that I used to have before being Skydude. And I was an engineer and a media broadcaster in the Star Trek universe. So I grew up a Star Trek fan, and then when Star Trek started becoming video games, I was all over it, and had been in the Star Trek gaming community pretty much from the start. And that led to being involved with creating web cartoons and being involved in as a community leader, and then as a podcaster, and then creating the world's first internet radio stations for Star Trek Online. And over, 10 years, I was able to, with myself, my own broadcasting, and inspiring others, do a lot of in-character broadcasting. Now, none of the other MMOs, nobody was doing anything like it. So the whole idea is that the radio station is an extension of the game that you're playing. And they have radio stations in games like Red Dead Redemption, and in the Grand Theft Auto titles. Maxis started at first with the SimCity series and live radio station, or a radio station, and TV media spots. Anyway, all of the gaming radio channels, EVE Radio or World of Warcraft Radio or any other MMO, you turn them on and they're like any other terrestrial radio station in the world. There's no difference. They run them just the same way. Usually not one bit of content tailored to the MMO or gaming experience. And I said, well, I want in-character radio. All the commercials should be from the time period and be try to be authentic or at least parody and comedy. And I want everybody to broadcast in character. And some people can and some people cannot. It's a different breed of DJ. what's the point of all this? The second song that HAZARDOUS created for me today is Kinneas Beyond the Warp Line. And he wanted to create a song that is a transition of being taken from Earth and into the future and becoming involved with the Federation, which isn't too far off from the storyline that I've been playing Kinneas, and I started out in a Star Trek bulletin board system. So, but Kinneas was a role-playing character of mine. So he started in Dungeons and Dragons. And then there was a role-playing game called Rifts, which allowed you to move a character all kinds of places. So through a Rift-like role-playing experience, we moved Kinneas into Star Trek. So that's where Kinneas has been up till 2016, 2017, 2018 is when I really started getting interested in flight simulation and wanting to learn how to fly. And so the storyline at that point was I'm bored. I'm in the holodeck. Hi, this is Kinneas. I'm not joining you tonight because I'm in the holodeck learning how to fly for real. It's too easy now. There's no challenge pressing these buttons to go from here to there, turn, fire, do this and that. And everything's so easy. I want to learn how what is flying really like the way they used to fly on Earth.
Sierra Victor India 47 contact Cleveland Center on 126.75. Good day.
One moment.
Going to 126.75. Kin Sierra Victor India 47. Cleveland Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 47. Flight level 240.
Kin Sierra Victor India 47, Cleveland Center. Radar contact. Continue to NIMNM.
NINM. Okay. So the second song is a transition song, basically. So when I quit Star Trek as a temporal broadcaster, I went back in time and just got away. I didn't want anything to do with it anymore. And so, using resources that I have, I went back in time to now. And that's where we pick it up with me learning how to fly and doing a Skydude Livestream series. So we've been talking recently about how I would have been able to achieve my full goal when I created the radio stations for Star Trek Online if we would have had tools like Suno back then. Because what blows the immersion the most now is the music. There's very few people out there, and I mean very few, that are creating music that would exist in the Star Trek universe. There aren't albums of Klingon music. There aren't albums and history of Bajoran music and Romulan music and Gorn music and Orion music and yada 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 yada. There's no giant library of music from all the different races in Star Trek. But with Suno AI, me and a couple of good friends could spend a weekend getting hammered and put together entire albums. All right, I'm going to work on Orion stuff. You work on Gorn stuff. You work on Klingon. You work on Romulan. And then being able to use that Suno and other AI tools to create better commercials, new spots that are really interwoven in with the storylines that they're currently working on or currently playing through. So the point of telling you all this is that second song is all about now the transition back. Federation says, we're coming to get ya. And they pull Kinneas back into their world.
Sky afraid.
My goodness, we have not gone very far. It's already truncated off some of the points that we've been before, but whew, we got a ways to go, Jack.
Kin Sierra Victor India 47. Did you hear my last transmission?
Nope. I was rocking out.
127.7 for Kin Sierra Victor India 47. Cleveland Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 47, flight level 240.
Kin Sierra Victor India 47, Cleveland Center, radar contact, continue to NIMNM.
So Justin was asking, why am I flying so low?
Kin Sierra Victor India 47, contact
Jeez.
Cleveland Center on 120.45. Good day.
I'm pressing the wrong thing.
Kin Sierra Victor India 47. Did you hear my last transmission?
I must be plugging it in wrong. Fine.
120.45 for Kin Sierra
045.
Victor India 47. Cleveland Center, Kin
There we go.
Sierra Victor India 47.
So Justin was asking, why are you flying so low?
240.
And I was surprised too.
Kin Sierra Victor India 47, Cleveland Center, radar contact. Continue to NIMNM.
So yeah, 24,000.
Victor India 47, contact New York Center on
Lord.
128.5. Good day.
Going to 128.5. Kin Sierra Victor India 47.
Albany Airport information, Quebec 0400 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility trees. Sky condition. Few clouds at 2,200. Few clouds at 5,200. Few clouds at 14,200. Temperature 20. Dew point 10. Altimeter 2 NLS
Really?
runway 19er in use. Landing and departing runway 19er. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have Quebec.
New York Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 47, flight level 240.
Kin Sierra Victor India 47, New York Center. Radar contact. Continue to QBOC.
Hubok sounds like a Vulcan name. Yeah, Vulcan music. What would Vulcan music sound like? So yeah, it has started as a seed in my head now. I know that those radio stations persist. I have nothing to do with them anymore. I walked away from everything and anything to do with Star Trek broadcasting, even though I started those stations or helped start. But make no mistake about it. In the early days of live podcasting and broadcasting, before there was live internet radio, the focus of all my radio shows on the Hailing Frequency podcast were to promote the idea of radio and media and Star Trek Online. So I'm on record for 7 years saying I'm going to create live in-character radio stations and eventually media stations for Star Trek Online. And then I did. I launched Subspace Radio, and that was all by my direction with help from Eve Radio, with Gaming Radio Network. And then helping my old partner, Zach, 21UK, of the Hailing Frequency podcast, who didn't initially want to go live and do internet radio, help launch Star Trek Radio and eventually changing it to just Trek Radio. So I know that there are broadcasters out there still doing it. At the moment, I don't know that any of them are taking advantage of building their shows around to include music that's all in character as well. And so I've been thinking the seed has been planted for me to make a return and either start DJing some shows live again or pre-record shows. But make them full in character, no nothing you've heard before. And if I don't, I encourage all the Star Trek broadcasters and anybody who's doing radio for a game, don't just do a radio station. Create more immersion for the player. The goal is you want to make that world real. I noticed the phenomenon within myself to start playing a game like Red Dead Redemption and get so lost in being Arthur Morgan that I did 19-hour live streams. I've done 30-hour broadcasts before, but I didn't think I would do live streams, gaming live streams that would be where I could just lose track of all time. And next thing I know, 19 hours? Something wrong with you, boy. No, there's nothing wrong with me. That's when you know that they have done their job. They have immersed you so well that you go into the world and you don't come out. It's like with comic books and sequential art. A good comic book or a good story will get you into the story to where your brain, something doesn't break you away and break the immersion for even a second to allow you to come out of the comic or the book. Lean back and go, I'm going to call me crap on that. To be able to lock somebody in for 19 hours at a time, well done. Bravo, you are wizards. You are psychological geniuses. Yeah. If for visuals, then okay. But if you climb to 36,000, then you can go faster. It's going to be a while, partner. Yeah, Justin, but the point of this evening's flight, the whole point of it, is I got a bug up my butt yesterday and I sold almost all of my company planes across all the different companies. 28 planes. So I probably sold 24. And then I bought a bunch of CJ4s in the VIP company because I want to quicken the time to get an Airbus 320, an Airbus 320, which will allow me to open an airline company. And so I'm trying to speed up my chances of getting to 100 million plus. So it doesn't matter how long these flights are. The longer, the better. So I'm just thankful that we've got something to talk about, and I've got all this groovy new music to play. So, did we play that second one? Where now this one is specifically about Kinneas being drawn back into the Star Trek universe. The Federation's coming after me.
Kinneas lifted from the runway with the sunrise on his wings. Just another quiet morning, just the hum of earthly things. But the clouds began to shimmer like a curtain pulled aside, and a silver line of starlight split the blue and opened wide. His instruments went silent, but his heartbeat stayed the same. A calm he couldn't fathom whispered softly through his frame. Then a voice across the static said, "Your journey's just begun. You've flown the skies of mortal men, now fly where legends run." He crossed the warp line, left the world behind, into a future written in the stars. From the quiet earth to the endless night, where the brave become who they truly are. Kinneas rose through the veil of time, past the limits of the life he knew, and the universe opened like a calling, saying, "Pilot, we've been waiting for you."
I want to change those lyrics. We've come back for
He
you.
saw a ship of silver angles drifting just beyond the dawn. A Federation emblem glowing softly on its hull. They hailed him with a warmth that felt like destiny unveiled. A place where explorers rise and fear itself grows pale. They spoke of distant starfields, of a duty to the light.
Those damn Klingons are still at it, Kinneas.
Of courage and the cost of choosing right. And Kinneas felt the truth of it ignite within his chest. A pilot born for open skies, now called to something vast. He crossed the warp line, left the world behind, into a future written in the stars. From the quiet earth to the endless night, where the brave become who they truly are.
Oh, it's not like that, Justin. No, you don't have to shut your trap. Dude, say whatever you want to say. You're the VIP on this flight. Not those fake NPCs sitting back there. Ah, that's something I would love to see for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Maybe it's just dumb, but it seems awful cool to me. I would love to have a passengers app. Wouldn't you, madam? I want a passengers app for Microsoft Flight Simulator. And what that is you go to the Microsoft store and you get the Microsoft Flight Simulator Passengers app. And you create yourself a really cool NPC character. You design your own character and you get a little bit of money, and you can keep earning money, frequent flyer miles, and you can buy things, buy new clothes.
Kim Sierra Victor India 47 contacts Chicago Center on 125.1. Good day.
125.1 for Kin Sierra Victor India 47. Chicago Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 47, flight level 240.
All right.
Kin Sierra Victor India 47, Chicago Center, radar contact, continue to QVOC.
I would love to still be able to find the main light switch for the cabin. That's just too damn dark. I want some disco lights or accent lighting, and this is unacceptable. All right. So where was I? The Microsoft Flight Simulator Passenger app. You've created your character. You've got a few bucks left. Maybe you can buy yourself a beverage or two, right? But then you plug in a name of a pilot that you like Kinneas, Skydude, I don't know. And then you set your notifies on. And whenever I do a flight, depending on how many seats are back here. Sorry, I left the back too soon. Not that you can see the seats. Depending on how many seats of the vehicle I'm flying, the aircraft I'm flying, that amount of seats open up. And you click and you appear as your avatar inside the aircraft. And this becomes a social environment to where we can interact with each other, talk to each other, chat with each other, emoji to each other, share drinks. Hey, here's I can give you some frequent flyer miles, and I can give you a free t-shirt. And the more flights that you do, the more frequent flyer miles you pick up, and that you can spend on, let's say, we're landing in Colorado today. Or other, maybe you can get some neat Colorado tourism stuff. Or in all aircraft, they have, what is it called? Sky Mall? Where you can do shopping. Buy your character interesting things. I'd like it if there was even more interesting ways for the pilot to interact with the people in the back. Games, trivia, turning things on the monitor, playing videos, playing music, changing the lighting. I would definitely love custom interiors that are more like social environments than rigid, everybody's sitting face forward. I've seen some aircraft with, like in the old school days, they used to have couches. So yank out all the seats and just put 2 rows of couches on either side, so everybody can sit and face each other and get up and have the interior, the little middle part to walk around in. I've already got the drink bar back here, and as a pilot earning credits, I can stock up my plane for the amount of hours that I fly, I can get better and better and better goods and services at the truck that comes around and delivers your snacks. Oh, I like flying with Kinneas. He's got the good coffee. None of that Starbucks crap. He's got the good food. He's a quality pilot.
Ken Sierra Victor India 47 contact Boston Center on 120.35. Good day.
So they're revamping the air traffic control system. And I am so looking forward to automated relay systems. And they're saying we missed the ATC transmission. Okay.
.35 for Ken Sierra Victor India 47. Boston Center, Ken Sierra Victor India 47, flight level 240.
So maybe it just sounds exciting to me, but I would much rather than you being in the chat room watching the stream and chatting to me, having the ability to just pop into the plane, jump in as a passenger, hang out with, you can come up here, we can kick out the I can't wait till there's multiplayer cockpit. If nobody has signed up for the co-pilot role, knock out the AI co-pilot, and you can become the co-pilot. Or I could assign somebody as the co-pilot if they request it.
Ken Sierra Victor India 47 contact Chicago Center on 133.35. Good day.
133.35. Ken Sierra Victor India 47.
Yeah, all this manual transferring. In the new air traffic control system,
Center,
I hope
Sierra
that shit is
Victor
gone.
India
It is.
flight level 240.
It is so annoying having to go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth between air traffic controllers. Look, I took off from the first place. You handed me over to these guys. And between here and there, if the automated systems detect no discrepancies, there's no need to have any sort of communications going on. One computer talks to another and goes, oh, he's right there, he's still squawking, everything's fine. Until I get within the approach of the airport I'm going to, let's please eliminate all the air traffic control BS. I mean, a pilot can't even live stream. And how much interrupting. Pilot can't even live stream properly and interact with passengers and have fun because you guys are constantly interrupting. If you want me to change my barometer or anything important, yeah, sure. Is there anything about air traffic control that is a pet peeve of yours? Is there anything in general that's a pet peeve? I can't wait to see what it shapes up to. They just awarded a company tied to Joby, a partner of Joby, some big position in AI for the new air traffic control system. And I can't think of their name right at the moment. But that's all been in headlines in this last week. They were awarded 800 and something blah 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 billion or million and the contract. And then NVIDIA's working on Thor, and that's going to be a co-pilot, an AI co-pilot you can talk to. And another company out there called Surf Air Mobility, they're creating user AI interfaces for aircraft, and we're really entering interesting times. I'm really excited that NVIDIA's getting into it. I can't wait to see what Thor is going to be like. And Thor started out, or is primarily a conversational AI. So it was meant to talk to. Speaking of Copilot, I haven't used Copilot at all tonight. And I told myself, let's bring him into the conversation tonight and make him part of the show. And I have totally forgotten that. Coming up, we're going to be hearing some disco-inspired stuff that HAZARDOUS created. Skyfunk Fever and Skybound Delivery. Hey, Copilot. I'd like to bring you into my Skydude live stream as an AI Copilot for a while. Oh, I've been live for a while. I just forgot to bring you in early on the show, and so I'm bringing you in about halfway. Well, okay. Here's the thing. We're flying from. Hold on. Let me get my EFB open. We are flying from KSCH, Kilo Sierra Charlie Hotel, Schenectady County, to KAJZ, Kilo Alpha. Oh, why can't I think of J? And Zulu, KAJ. Is it July? Kilo Alpha isn't July. What is J phonetically? Copilot. Juliet. All right. So that's the route. Now, along the way we have the waypoints. The two waypoints that we have just passed are FLOKA and then NIMNM. And the next waypoint coming up is CUVOK.
Sierra Victor India 47 contact Chicago Center on 127.075. Good day.
All right, one moment, I have to contact ATC. I was complaining at how much air traffic control moving around you have to do every single flight. It's just you constantly being bothered to switch frequencies and do handoffs.
127.075. Kin Sierra Victor India 47.
So we have to contact Chicago Center now.
Chicago Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 47. Flight level 240.
Kin Sierra Victor India 47 Chicago Center. Radar contact. Continue to Sharo.
So our next waypoint is going to be Sharo, SHARO. So we're pretty much right between, we're entering CUVOK, the waypoint, and going to the SHARO waypoint. Would you happen to know what city or cities lie between those 2 points? What is currently the weather in that area? I don't think the flood warning is going to matter to us up here at 24,000 feet, but yes, it's interesting to know.
47 contact Chicago Center on 118.75. Good day.
Oh, yeah.
118.75 for Kin Sierra Victor India 47. Chicago Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 47, flight level 240.
Kin Sierra Victor India 47, Chicago Center. Radar contact. Continue to Shero.
Co-pilot, I do not know if you will recall a conversation that we had quite a while back, and I had invited you in before onto my live stream as a co-pilot, and we were having a really good time, and I said, you know, co-pilot, what I really would like is one of those Disney-like buddy songs. I'm having such a good time flying with you. I feel like, you know, we need one of those Disney bro buddy movie songs. And you thought it was a really good idea, and we were kind of batting around some ideas. But I asked a friend named HAZARDOUS to generate some songs with the Suno AI. And it was able to generate quite a few decent buddy songs, but nothing really hitting the mark. And then one afternoon, HAZARDOUS tells me, I've got it. It's working. I've got Suno to pull off a duet. The only thing is at the moment it's between a male pilot and a female pilot. And I'd like you to look that song up on YouTube. Are you able to do that? So are you able to watch or listen to a video and make a comment on a YouTube video? Really, you can't? That's unfortunate that you're not able to do that, because I would love for you to go over to YouTube and listen to the song and the lyrics, and then we talk about it, and I would love to hear your opinions on what you think about how good of a job the Suno AI did. Why aren't you allowed to watch YouTube videos and analyze them and discuss them? Is that something that you could get in the future? Are there any AI out there right now that a person could access to have it do that? One with the capability of looking at a piece of music or a video and analyze the contents and discuss the contents. Wow. No. I was talking to the viewers about what NVIDIA is working on, an AI for aviation called Thor, like the God of Thunder or the Avengers character. Thor, Thor. can you access information and tell us more about what NVIDIA IGX Thor is going to be able to do? Now, one of the bullet points I read about IGX Thor is it's a conversational AI, so you will be able to talk to it casually, like the way we talk. What happened there? It disconnected voice. Oh, the voice chat got disconnected. You were telling us about IGX Thor and its ability as a conversational AI. Justin is asking me in the chat room, did I try the VIP 737 in Microsoft Flight Simulator? I have not tried a 737 unless it was part of the any part of the training or anything like that, or there was a mission for it. Or I'm just blanking it out, and the other answer would be, yeah, I did all those requirements of the 737, and I did a whole bunch of live streams flying it. Yeah, I don't remember. What is the name? It's not Dreamliner, is it? 737. What's the name of it? Is it Dreamliner? (787). Go on, continue.
Did you copy? One tree decimal 9 or 5. Kin Sierra Victor India 47.
I missed an air traffic control relay. It's just too many damn switches. Too many interruptions of ATC. Too much. So in the new, in the last week, a company whose name I am forgetting right at the moment was awarded a contract with the Federal Aviation Administration to specifically create AI for the FAA. Can you pull up a news story about that from this week? Oh shit. One second. For whatever reason, you dropped off on desktop audio. Go ahead and talk again. I think something's happened where the people aren't hearing you anymore. I found the problem. Oh man, I hope it hasn't been off this whole time. Because I've been talking to you for a while now. We've been having a really good conversation. All right, let's pick it up where we were. I was asking about which company was awarded the contract with the FAA this week, and tell us about what they're going to do.
Absolutely. So that was Airspace Intelligence, and they're going to be bringing AI into air traffic control systems. It's a big move to modernize how the FAA handles flight routing and basically making the skies a bit smarter.
So this idea of reducing the amount of times air traffic control have to contact you and hand off and do all these handoffs, could that be an automated thing? Because that's been my big complaint tonight, is it makes no sense why the logic behind where they're moving us around. But we do, in this flight alone, it's most of the work I've had to do on this flight tonight is just constantly changing stations.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's exactly what they're aiming for. The idea is to reduce those handoffs so that pilots aren't constantly switching channels and frequencies. It just makes everything flow smoother.
Yeah, because it actually becomes kind of infuriating, and you don't want angry pilots. You have to be really comfortable with just them bothering you all the time. But making somebody nervous or angry for just constantly bothering them while they're trying to fly the plane, yeah, I would definitely want to reduce that workload.
Absolutely, and that's the whole point here. Just making sure pilots can focus on flying and not juggling radio calls left and right.
Okay, so unfortunately you can't listen to or watch videos because on YouTube the name of the song is Same Runway, Different Lies, and it was published by HAZARDOUS FDM, and it is a song, it's a duet in a jazz style between a male pilot and a female pilot who are very different, and you don't know if they see eye to eye or not. They're very different, but they come to appreciate each other, and it doesn't matter who was right. In the end, it doesn't matter who's right. They get there safe. You know, every situation can require some different way of thinking, where she might be the better person to handle the situation, or he might, in any given situation, he might be the better person to handle the situation. But together, they make the perfect team. And it's a really good song, and I'm going to play that now, and then we're going to hear some new disco stuff that HAZARDOUS created. So here's Same Runway, Different Lies.
That actually sounds like a fascinating track, and I love that whole concept of two pilots with different perspectives coming together and making the perfect team.
Yeah. Hang on, we're listening to the song. Hang on.
You talk like you've got nothing to lose, like the sky's just something you can abuse. Every shortcut, every bend, you call it skill, I call pretend.
Oh, here you go with your holy act, like your hands are clean and your wings intact.
You fly by rules like they're divine.
I just get there faster
every time. You're gonna get us both in flames.
You're gonna bore us to the grave.
Same cockpit, different names. We're on the same runway, different lives, reading different truths in the same old skies.
You say hold steady, I say roll the dice.
Somewhere in between might keep us alive.
We don't agree, but we're side by side.
On the same runway,
different lives. I've seen what happens when luck runs dry. There's no clever line,
no alibi,
just silence ringing in your your ears.
And a lifetime packed in seconds of fear.
Yeah, I've seen it too.
Don't think I haven't.
I just don't freeze.
When the odds start slanting,
You hesitate.
I take the lead.
That's the difference that we both need.
You push too far,
You cross the line.
you hold too back.
You waste the time.
Still we climb. We're on the same runway, different lies.
You trust the book, I trust the signs.
You say be careful, I say be quick.
Funny how both can do the trick.
We don't agree, but we're side by side. On the same runway,
Different lives.
engines off. Did you see that drop?
I had it handled.
Just let me talk. You almost lost it at 23.
Yeah,
And who brought us back? That'd be me. Wait. Yeah, that crosswind.
you called it first.
And your correction.
Yeah, it worked.
Maybe we're not as wrong as we thought. We're on the same runway, same damn fight.
Turning wrongs into something right.
You bring the caution,
I bring the sparks.
somehow we land in the dark.
We don't agree, but we're side by side.
Now it's less about
Who was right? Same runway, same sky, different voices.
but we still fly.
So coming up, we're going to have some new disco stuff that Hazardous created. He handed this one off to me this afternoon and said, I managed to create another duet like the last one we just heard. Same runway, different lies. But this one is actually the two dudes. More like what I wanted to begin with. The two male pilots that don't see eye to eye, that come together as friends. But this one's a little bit more comedic. It's called Two Idiots in the Sky. I resemble that title.
Look who's strolling in late with his coffee spilled. Mister, I swear I pre-flighted, yeah, sure you will. You taxi like a toddler on a tricycle ride. ATC hears your voice and switches to the other side. Oh please, Captain Checklist, king of overkill. You read every line twice like you're riding a will. You flare so early the runway files a complaint, and your landings hit harder than your cheap cologne scent. We're just two idiots in the sky, talking big, flying high, trying not to die. You roast me, I roast you right back, but we still keep this bird on track. Remember that time you forgot the pit-toed heat? Flew half the climb out with numbers obsolete. You said the airspeed's broken, nah, that's you. Even the autopilot sighed, buddy, what'd you do? And you once briefed a landing on the wrong runway, then blamed the sun, the wind, and a weird display. You butt a one landing and brag for a week, but the next one, bro, the tires still squeak. We're just two idiots in the sky, talking big, flying high, trying not to die. You roast me, I roast you right back, but we still keep this bird on track. You're the reason the cabin lights flicker. You're the reason the climb rate's quicker. You trim like you're fighting a wild raccoon. You sing on the radio, everyone leaves the room.
I know he made a follow-up to that one. There were some changes that we wanted with that one. Like, we definitely wanted there to be more distinct. We wanted each singer to be more distinct. It sounds like one voice doing the whole song, even though it's got callbacks written into the prompts and yada yada yada. And then the end definitely wanted them both to be doing singing the ending bit together. And he probably did release it. I'm going to have to look through the files again from earlier and see.
Sierra Victor India 47 contact Chicago Center on 127.05. Good day.
Good day to you too.
127.05 for Kin Sierra Victor India 47. Chicago Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 47, flight level 240.
Kin Sierra Victor India 47, Chicago Center, radar contact, continue to use a beat.
Getting a lot closer. So, co-pilot, the next waypoint is Uziby, UZIBY. We're passing SHARO now. What city is underneath us? Well, we lost. Did we lose co-pilot? We put him to sleep? Yes. Co-pilot, we're back to the flight. We're just passing the SHARO waypoint, and we're headed to UZIBY. And what city is underneath us?
You're up in the skies over Colorado, and just under you right now is Colorado Springs.
Really? That's where I live. Tell me one great thing about Colorado Springs.
Oh, absolutely. One standout thing is definitely the Garden of the Gods. It's this stunning natural park filled with dramatic red rock formations.
I don't believe that's where we're at. I think that's where we're going, and we're going to land. But I don't believe that we're in Colorado yet based on the map. Let me turn the map north. Map settings up north.
Yeah.
Heading up. North up. Yeah, I don't think that we're in Colorado yet. We were just passing Illinois. So here is the waypoints that are coming up. So again, we are just passing SHARO. The next waypoint is UZIBY. Then the next one is GLENE. And then the next one is KP66C. So, again, we're in between SHARO and UZIBY. Can you tell us maybe more accurately what might be underneath us?
Absolutely. I'll fine-tune that for you and give me 1 second to figure out exactly what's down below.
What do you think?
I'm thinking you're somewhere over the Midwest heartland right now. It sounds like we're just passing over some classic farmland territory.
But you can't put a city underneath us?
Yeah, I'd say you're probably somewhere near the Quad Cities area, you know, around the Illinois-Iowa border.
All right. Tell us something interesting about this area we're flying over.
Well, the Quad Cities area is pretty neat. It's got a lot of history with the Mississippi River right there, and it's a big hub for riverboat history. Anything else catch your curiosity?
Yeah, it looks like we may have passed that. Let's see what airport is next here.
Sure thing. Yep, just a little melody to pass the time there. Let's see what airport pops up next on our radar.
One of the airports coming up is KOFF and KOMA. What are they?
Well, KOF is off at Air Force Base, which is a pretty major military installation, and KOMA, that's Etley Airfield, Omaha's main airport.
Nebraska.
Exactly, you've got it. Both of those airports are right there in Nebraska. Anything else you want to know about that area?
Yeah, I mean, we're flying towards it right now. Tell us something interesting about that area. Historically.
Sure. Historically, Omaha and that whole region have been a big crossroads. It was a key stop for pioneers heading west and a major railroad hub.
So if we were in the world of Red Dead Redemption, we would have seen a lot of pioneers moving through that area.
Absolutely. That whole region was like a superhighway for pioneers heading west in the 1800s.
Going to 134.0. Kin Sierra Victor India 47. Minneapolis Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 47. Flight level 240.
Kin Sierra Victor India 47, Minneapolis Center. Radar contact continues to gleam.
All right, as promised, enough teasing. We're going to listen to some of the new disco stuff that HAZARDOUS was able to come up with. This is Flying on a Good Vibe.
Stepped on the tarmac with a sparkle in my stride. Morning sun hitting me like a funky disco ride. Engines hum a rhythm, got me smiling wide. Feeling that lift in my soul as the world slides by. Jet fuel shiver like a mirror ball glow. Ground crew grooving as they wave hello. Cabin lights flicker with the warm gold shine, and I'm already dancing before we even climb. Clouds are shaking like a disco floor. Sky keeps calling, I'm ready for more. Heartbeat sinking with the engines roar. I'm lifting higher than I ever have before. I'm flying on a good vibe, feeling so free. Funk in the cockpit, wine dancing with me. Feeling that sunshine high in the blue. A 70s groove at 32,002. Flying on a good vibe, nothing to lose. Sky full of rhythm and my soul's in the groove. Autopilot smiling like it's part of the band. Bassline bumping as we cross the land. Passengers dreaming, but I'm wide awake. Got a funky little rhythm only flight crews make. Silver wing shimmer with the cosmic shine. Every mile ahead feels perfectly aligned. Feeling that freedom only flyers know. Where the world gets small and the good vibes grow. Skies got sparkle like a mirrored ball. Every little heartbeat ready to fall. Feeling that magic in the air tonight. Riding this groove till the stars ignite. I'm flying on a good vibe, feeling so free. Funk in the cockpit, wine dancing with me. Feeling that strings in the sky. Let the slap bass rumble as the world rolls by. Every mile I'm climbing, every cloud I slide. I'm a disco funk pilot on a feel-good ride. Feeling good, feeling good, feeling free, feeling free, feeling funky in the stratosphere. That's where I wanna be.
The disco duck.
Guitars echo in the open air. Hand claps snapping like they're everywhere. Bassline walking with the midnight shine, and the groove keeps climbing past cloud nine. Yeah, we're cruising now. Bring those horns back in. Let that rhythm ride. Keep it fly, keep it funky. I'm flying on a good vibe, feeling so free. Funk in the cockpit, wine dancing with me. Feeling that sunshine high in the blue. A 70s groove at 32,002. Flying on a good vibe, nothing to lose. Sky full of rhythm in my soul.
No. Not yet. Those are the ones that are the Beatles inspired ones. This is, I still wanted the other disco one. Skybound Delivery. No, that's the Beatles one. Did I not get the other disco one? I guess I didn't. Let's see. That was Flying on a Good Vibe. Okay, Sky Funk Fever. I swear that was the one we just listened to, though. Nope.
Autopilot grooving like it's playing in the band. Horns in the heavens as we cross the land. Clouds keep dancing in a shimmering line. And the vibe gets sweeter every time I climb. Cabin lights glow like a midnight show. Passengers dreaming while the funk winds blow. I'm smiling at the stars as they start to appear. Feeling that rhythm only flyers hear. Oh, the night sky's ready for a miracle spin, and the groove gets deeper every time I ascend. I got that sky funk fever taking me high. Slap bass bumping while I'm cutting through the sky. Feeling that freedom, feeling that flow. A disco in the heavens everywhere I go. Sky funk fever can't slow me down. I'm the funkiest pilot in this whole damn town. Give me strings in the stratosphere, horns in the blue. Let the rhythm shake the heavens like it's something brand new. Every mile I'm flying, every cloud I slide. I'm a disco funk captain on a midnight ride. Take it higher, higher, higher. Feel that fire, fire, fire. Sky funk fever in the atmosphere. We're taking it there. Wah-wah guitars echo through the open night. Hand claps snapping in the cabin light. Bass line strutting with a cosmic shine. And the groove keeps climbing past cloud nine. Yeah, that's the vibe. Keep it funky. Let those horns talk. We're flying smooth tonight. I got that sky funk fever taking me high. Slap bass bumping while I'm cutting through the sky. Feeling that freedom, feeling that flow. A disco in the heavens everywhere I go. Sky funk fever can't slow me down. I'm the funkiest pilot in this whole damn town. Fever, fever, sky funk fever. Flying, flying higher and deeper. Good vibe only. Sky so groovy. Fever, fever.
Good stuff, good stuff. I think in my education, learning how to use this, that I have been doing some things wrong in the operation of these things. I think what's been confusing me is that it hits these points in the flight plan where I think you have to manually turn on the approach. So I've been struggling when they drop you off after a certain waypoint to get to the damn runway. And I think that's the whole thing, is I'm not using this properly. And that once it passes the Colas, that I need to come in here and then move on to this, click this, and make it activate this. And it's not been moving on for me, and that's where I've been struggling. Gotta make sure I check that. Do. So we should be good and well into Nebraska right now. I don't think I should have city names and assistances on, but I may have turned them off. But I haven't seen any pop up. Oh, it is warm here tonight. It is warm. Every now and then I feel a puff of cool air come out of the air conditioner, but for the most part, woo, it's warm. Where would that be? Yeah, and they're all labeled. City markers, airport markers. But we haven't seen any of them. You should be able to see them no matter what. If I had some other apps installed, which when they do an update, I clear up my community folder. Or I move it and rename it. And they haven't been put back in there yet, which would allow me to pull up a detailed satellite map of where we're at with all the city names, etc., etc. So just guessing right at the moment. Shouldn't matter what altitude you're at. We should see all those points. It should look like Bing Maps. I want to see everything. I really hope soon that we do have interfaces and that are more detailed. For the urban air mobility stuff, like the eVTOLs and the air taxi, there's no way at the moment to really do micro flight planning. To where it's like, I need to go down, follow this street, this road, turn here, go to McDonald's, go to Home Depot. You know, there's no real way at the moment to create micro flight plans. You can't, in the cockpit here, under any of this, I can't search like Bing Maps and build a flight plan like you do with Google Maps or Google anything or Bing Maps, or you know, when you're in your car and you set up a route. So Copilot, in the with the new air traffic control systems that are coming in, and especially with regards to new aircraft like air taxis and the eVTOL urban air mobility and advanced air mobility aircraft, are we going to be able to now have interfaces where we can do micro flight planning? Because everything with flight planning is, you know, it's rarely about high fidelity flight planning within a city.
Yeah, absolutely. That's kind of where things are headed. It's looking like we'll have more of those micro level flight planning tools specifically for urban air mobility.
Kin Sierra Victor India 47, flight level 240.
Yeah, I was saying there's no way at the moment to say, I need to take off from here. I need to go to the nearest Home Depot. Then I need to go to the nearest Walmart. Then I need to go to across town and find a helipad near a specific street. And yeah, there's so right at the moment I can't create a flight plan that is like that. And I think with all the new helipads they're putting in for the urban air mobility, you know, we're going to start, like you said, we're going to finally have a way to set up micro flight plans, like using Google Maps or Bing Maps in a car. You know, it knows where you are, and you just got to plug in the address of where you're going, and it's going to build you a nice little route to get there.
Yeah, you're exactly on the money. It's basically going to be like having a navigation app for the sky, letting you just plug in those destinations and hop from one rooftop to the next.
Exciting times.
For sure, it really is. It's like we're stepping into a whole new era of urban travel. Anything else you're curious about?
Well, sure, just anything that's, you know, we talked about the company that won the contract with the FAA this week to introduce some AI into the air traffic control system. Just, is there a pick, like, the next top 5 stories in aviation this week, and tell us about them.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's pick out some highlights. So one big story this week is Joby Aviation. They're kind of the front runner in the eVTOL space, and even though their stock took a dip, a lot of experts are saying this might be a good time to invest.
That's so funny. I was thinking, when I come back and start talking to Copilot again, I'm going to go ahead and ask the current stock price of Archer and Joby, because, yeah, they have taken a dip, and I know that long holders are crying at the moment, but, you know, long holders are in for the long haul, and we believe it's going to go very high at some point. And so, yeah, a dip is just, for us, it's just an opportunity for us to get in more at a lower price, and a great opportunity for people to get in now, as opposed to when we were all paying $13 and $17 per share. So to be able to get in under $5, under $9. So what is the current stock price for Joby?
So Joby Aviation is currently sitting at around $8.87, the last close, and it dipped a little more in after-hours trading.
Yeah, and the highlight of when everybody was buying was $17. So yeah, we're all a little sad it's dipping, but we know where it's going, and you know, everybody says Joby's going to hit 100. Same with Archer. Everybody's like, well, Archer will eventually climb to 100 or over 100. What is the current price of Archer? I think that's the better deal at the moment.
So right now, Archer is trading at around $4.79, which is definitely a bit lower than that $17 peak. So yeah, it's definitely a chance for those long-term folks to jump in a bit cheaper right now.
Now, Joby hit about 17. Archer, I think they're high. I could be wrong. I think Archer peaked around 13.
Yeah, that's about right. Archer topped out around $13 at its peak, so definitely a different scale from Joby. Any other aviation news on your mind?
I think one of the even better buys is the Canadian eVTOL company right now, which has a lot of experience, and they're working on really, they're tailored towards first responders, and they're a company called Hover or Horizon, and their ticker is HOVR, and I think they're under $3 at the moment.
Yeah, Horizon's definitely an interesting player in that space, especially focusing on that first responder niche. Let me know if you want to dig into anything else.
Yeah, what is Hover currently at? HOVR?
So right now, Hover is trading at about $1.88 at the close.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's definitely a bargain zone right now, so it might be worth keeping an eye on. I think there's another stock on your radar you want to chat about?
Yeah. Who are the other big players? Beta? What's Beta stock at?
Yeah, so Beta Technologies is a private company, actually, so they...
Oh. Wow, I thought Beta was public. All right, then you have what, who are the other players in the eVTOL space? There's Vertical?
Yeah, you've got a couple of others in the mix. Vertical Aerospace is one of the bigger ones, and a few others are floating around too. Let's dive into any of those if you want.
Yeah, what's Vertical trading at?
So as of the close, Vertical Aerospace is trading around $1.70 and it's dipped a bit from earlier levels. Let me know if there's anything else you want to check out.
How do the investors feel about that? Are they very bullish on those two?
Yeah, investors are cautiously optimistic. I'd say the overall vibe is bullish. Anything else on your mind?
Who do you feel is leading the eVTOL field right now?
You know, it's a tight race, but Joby Aviation and Archer Aviation are kind of seen as the pack leaders right now. Curious to know your thoughts on them?
I'm interested to see what is Honda stock trading at. Now, Honda says their eVTOL is going to have F1 racing parts in it. It's going to be more of a high performance eVTOL that can cruise very fast.
So Honda stock is trading around $26.14. And yeah, $26.14. And yeah, they're definitely leaning into that Formula One heritage for their eVTOL. They want it to be really high performance. So we'll see how that pans out.
And Toyota is leaning towards Joby.
Yeah, exactly. Toyota's actually a big investor in Joby, so they're definitely throwing their weight behind them. Do you see yourself leaning toward any of these companies in particular?
I have stock in Archer and Joby and Hover and Vertical.
Nice. You got a whole basket of them there. It sounds like you're covering all the major players. Anything else you're curious about on that front?
No, I'm a believer. From the moment I started flying the eVTOLs in the simulator, I'm a convert. Because I've been asking for years, when are we going to see a major change in aircraft operation and simplicity of flying, and the eVTOL, the way that they fly is so amazingly simple and fun.
Absolutely. It's like a whole new era of flying. It kind of feels like the future's finally here, right? So what's been your favorite part so far?
How simple it is to fly the Archer and the Joby, and I expect the others are going to be just as simple to fly and safe. Just how safe they are. Every time you come in for a landing, it doesn't matter how good of a pilot you are. I mean, it does, but even the best pilot, every time you come in for a landing in any aircraft, there's always a chance that something bad is going to happen. Sorry, you disconnected. So on any landing, there's always a percentage chance that something bad can happen. So even the best pilot, no matter what you fly currently, you're rolling a death dice on every landing.
Yeah, I mean, there's always that little bit of risk, right? It's good that these new designs are trying to take some of that out of the equation. Do you feel like more people are going to start trusting these things?
Just the landing alone, being able to control your speeds and your approach that precisely. I mean, you can control it down to the knot. I can come in at 10 knots, then lower to 7 knots, then 5 knots, and 3 knots, and I can control it so precisely. And I can control my altitude to the runway and the taxiway so precisely. You know, I'm never worried that I'm going to have a bad landing. And then the Archer at the moment has it's like auto assist safe landing. So as you approach the ground, it won't let you slam into the ground. It eases you down and controls your descent so that you always have a soft landing.
That's awesome. It sounds like they've really dialed in that tech to make the entire landing process super smooth and stress-free. It must feel pretty reassuring, especially knowing that you've got all that extra assist. Do you think that's going to be a game changer for new pilots?
Yes. I think Joby at the moment, still you can come down kind of hard. You can come in if you're not paying that much attention. I think there's a greater chance of mishap in a Joby because it's very similar to the Archer, but it's really hard to explain the difference between the two. But I think you can find yourself in more dangerous positions with regards to your throttle, and I don't think it has that total soft assist landing, so you can still bring a Joby in rather hard.
Yeah, that makes sense. It sounds like the Joby just needs a little more finesse, so maybe the Archer's just a bit more forgiving for now. Anyway, what else is on your mind about these?
Nothing. Just to conclude that you brought it up, that people are saying this is a really good time to invest. And if you're really into aviation and you are really into eVTOLs like me, and you believe that this is absolutely the future, like going forward, once pilots start experiencing what it's like to fly the eVTOLs, I think it's hard to imagine that all aircraft that we've had all this time will completely phase out for eVTOL designs. But you know, the tail dragger was replaced by the tricycle design because it was just far superior. And you know, phasing out entire types of planes for vertical takeoff and landing configurations, it's far superior.
Yeah, that's a pretty bold vision, and I can totally see where you're coming from. It's like once people experience it, there's kind of no going back. So it really does feel like we're on the cusp of a big shift. Anyway, what else do you want to dive into?
Well, just that, I suppose, that you know, like 10 years from now, for anybody to say, well, I still fly Cessnas, over time, you're going to kind of be the odd man out, that you're the ones flying the risky planes anymore. You know, you might want to say, well, I'm a real pilot. I still fly pre-eVTOL controls and those type of aircraft. I'm a better pilot.
Yeah, for sure. It's funny to think about that shift. Like, who would have thought Cessna pilots would be the rebels one day, right? So how do you think all the traditional pilots are going to take it?
Well, I think that
it's interesting.
The ones without ego are going to say it's the greatest thing ever to make flying easier, when it really, aviation, learning how to fly is not easy. There's so much to it. Visual flight rules, instrument flight rules, mountain flight, just all the training that you have to do and everything you have to know. Everything involved with flying. There's so much. It's a lifetime to learn and a lifetime to master. Whereas eVTOL, you know, after a good 30 minutes, somebody at least has enough. They have enough training in 15 minutes to at least take off, fly, and land without dying.
Absolutely. It really does flatten that learning curve a ton. It's like giving everyone a chance to get into the sky without all the hardcore training.
Yeah, you can't take somebody right off the street right now and say, come on, I'm going to take you right off the street. You've never been in an aircraft or never flown an aircraft. I'm going to put you into an aircraft, and in 15 minutes, you'll be able to, or even a helicopter for that matter, in 15 minutes, you'll be able to take off, fly, and come down totally safely. You can't do that with any other aircraft in 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's wild to think about. I mean, it's like taking all that complexity and just making it so much more approachable. So, where do you think things going from here?
Well, I'm still thinking about that. Just the idea that I could grab your grandmother. I could grab somebody's grandmother and say, hey, in 15 minutes, you'll know enough to fly your family, if you had to, across town and land them safely. I mean, you don't have to, let's say you just disregard all the other rules, airspaces, radios, autopilot, just everything else. Just the basics. Can you get in this thing and fly your family from here to there and do it safely? And yes, your grandmother, with 15 minutes worth of training, could fly her family across town and land safely.
Yeah, it's kind of mind-blowing when you frame it that way, right? Just imagining that level of accessibility in aviation. So do you feel like that's going to change how people think about travel?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Because the age of the flying car is now coming. And the ability, again, now that you have conversational AI entering the field, and, you know, let's say in just a few years, anybody... they don't even have to do the flying themselves. Anybody that can just get into a future flying car and just tell the AI where you want to go. It's already to that point with the automation, and that's going to be rolled out in the next year or two. We were talking about IGX Thor just a minute ago, and how IGX Thor will be able to do that. But yeah, pretty soon people will just, hey, take me here. And the AI will be like your taxi driver, just, okay. It'll just handle everything for you.
Yeah, it really feels like we're stepping into that sci-fi future, right? Just hop in and let the AI do the flying. So where do you think that leaves traditional pilots?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot to think about. And hey, that's okay. There's no rush to figure it all out right now. So what's something else on your mind these days?
Minneapolis Center, Kin Sierra Victor India, 47, flight level 240.
I can see a lot of the older pilots saying, you know, it's not flying. You're not, and they're not. You know, when it comes down to it, once you're not doing anything, you're just letting the AI do it. Yeah, you're not flying. You don't know anything about flying. You don't have to. The AI will do it. Right at the moment, we're at the point where it's going to be AI assist, to where, again, 15 minutes worth of training to train a grandma or anybody, and then with AI assist to help you handle the rest, it's going to be so easy. I think traditional pilots will, I think that they'll still want to fly traditionally, but as they start getting older, you know, safety is a little bit more important. So, you know, as you start getting up there in age, do you really want to absolutely have to roll death dice on every landing? I don't know.
Yeah, I totally get it. I think there's always going to be
132.7 for Kin Sierra Victor India, 47. Center, Kin Sierra Victor India, 47, flight level 240.
Kin Sierra Victor India 47, center, radar contact, continue to climber.
It shut down Copilot. That's not a big deal. We got to start. We're getting a lot closer to our destination. I need to take a like a 3-minute. I'll just set it for a 5-minute break. But I've got to get. I am dying of thirst over here. It's really hot. Need to cool down. Step outside for a minute, and I'll be back as fast as I can. Let me put on one of those. No. Let's listen to one of those. These like a Beatles inspired songs.
Woke up early with the sunrise glow, loaded up the crates and it's time to go. Rolling down the runway with a cheerful grin. Another day of flying and we're climbing again. And oh, the clouds are drifting by. And oh, the world looks small from up so high. So I'll carry it across the sky, every little parcel flying way up high. From the coast to the mountains wide, I'll carry it across the sky.
I'm not gonna say no tonight. Let you go ahead.
Jangy little guitar with a ringing tone. Radio crackles like a friendly phone. Melodic bass walking in a steady line. Tambourine shaking on the 4 and the 9. And oh, the sunlight paints the blue. And oh, the sky feels big enough for two. So I'll carry it across the sky, every little parcel flying way up high. From the fields where the rivers wind, I'll carry it across the sky. When the clouds roll in and the winds get strong, I just hum a little tune and I push along. 'Cause the world down there needs what I bring, so I'll keep on flying with a song to sing. Engines humming like a lullaby, silver wings shining in the midday sky. Every mile traveled is a story told, every crate delivered worth its weight in gold. So I'll carry it across the sky, every little parcel flying way up high. From the towns where the children play to the harbors far away. Yes, I'll carry it across the sky till the daylight waves goodbye.
It does have that Beatles feel to it, unmistakably. Not much to see. It's so dark. I never did find any other lights or a way to brighten any of the lights above us. There were some light controls up here, and I've got everything up as bright as I can go, but none of these seem to work. And the interior, I can't find an interior light, and no light controls down here. That's funny, these are usually up top. I was surprised that in that Cirrus jet that we were flying the other day, that it had the Garmin emergency auto landing technology built into it, and it works. It doesn't work for me the first time using it. Didn't work well, but it works. I got it to work, and maybe if there's a radio component that needs to work better to assist somebody to press the brakes, but once it hit the runway, it was doing just fine, and then it seemed to take us off the runway and had a hard time stopping. And I think if there would have been any hazards or obstacles off the runway, it would have crashed the aircraft. So I'm going to explore that further in the future and try to do more attempts at emergency auto landing. I don't want to do them in career, of course, because that'll mess things up. But I loved it when I first heard that they were creating the Garmin emergency auto land system. I was just lamenting that it's not just built in as a for non-emergencies, just as a do you want to use it or not system. Are you having a bad day? Just the option. I don't care if it's not an emergency, I just want to use it. And that'll be soon, based off the conversations we were having with the co-pilot earlier, and the way that they're changing air traffic control, and the way AI is going to start entering the cockpit. So it's coming. Do you have any thoughts or comments on what we've been talking about tonight or chatting about tonight with regards to future technologies, changing air traffic control, automating air traffic control, eVTOLs, stocks, anything really? If you have any thoughts or comments, I'd love to hear them. Get a good conversation going. I really wish we still had the ability to alter our time of day during these. Well, looking at this, it doesn't seem like a whole lot, but that's just since starting in 2024, and I guess that's still not a lot, really. But I played the full 5 years of 2020, plus I started a year earlier than everybody else because I was involved in the alpha. And then prior to that, it was X-Plane and FSX, the Steam version of FSX, for several years. And then prior to that, it was Microsoft Flight, Flight Sim World, and Flight School by Dovetail for several years. So I know on X-Plane I had over 800 flight hours over there. So I really wish I had a good estimate of the total hours of airtime since I got serious about wanting to learn how to fly. And I didn't take note of how many hours was in 2020 before switching over. I want to say over 3,000, but I don't know for certain. Co-pilot, what are the top 3 news stories in the United States right now? And it doesn't matter what area of news they're in. What are the news stories in any area that is getting the most traction right now or the most talked about?
So right now, some of the top stories making the rounds in the US are pretty varied. Quote, remembers tracked here from my time here. First, the Supreme Court just allowed the Trump administration to end protected status for certain Haitian and Syrian immigrants, which is stirring up a lot of conversation. Second, there have been some significant earthquakes in Venezuela, causing a lot of damage and global attention. And third, the FAA is proposing to speed up certifications for new commercial aircraft. So it's a bit of a mix of immigration, natural disasters, and some aviation industry updates. Anything catch your eye?
Tell us more about the FAA and new faster certifications. What's going on with that?
So the FAO is basically trying to speed up how quickly new commercial aircraft can get certified. They want to streamline the process by reducing the number of exemptions and special conditions needed, and align US standards more closely with European regulations. They're hoping this will cut certification costs and speed things up, which could be helpful for manufacturers like Boeing and Airbus. Let me know if you want more details.
Yeah, I imagine the age of computers and current simulation and even quantum computing and everything, they're able to bring especially newer aircraft out faster just by computer simulation and being able to validate it that way. And
absolutely, it's like they've got this whole virtual test flight world now, so they can iron out the wrinkles before a plane even leaves the ground. Anything else about that tech side you're thinking about?
No, just trying to pass the time and asking what's up. Okay, so in the world of movies this week, what are the top movies coming out?
So, in the movie world this week, there's a lot going on. One big release is Priscilla, directed by Sofia Coppola, which dives into Priscilla Presley's life with Elvis. There's also a new horror flick called Undertone on HBO Max that's getting some buzz. And then Toy Story 5 is hitting theaters, which is a pretty big deal for Pixar fans. Anything in particular catching your eye?
I didn't even know about the Priscilla one.
Yeah, it's flying a bit under the radar. Coppola's got that quiet, artsy style, so it's one of those you kind of stumble onto. Anything else catching your attention?
One that has caught my attention is how everybody is roasting Supergirl, the latest Supergirl movie. And Variety, if I'm not mistaken, can you find the Variety headline or comments from Variety magazine on Supergirl?
Variety definitely didn't hold back on Bushtalk. They called it super horrendous and basically said the whole movie thinks it's trying to be punk rock, but ends up coming off as a mess. So yeah, it's definitely getting roasted. Anything else about it you want to dive into?
What are the top 3 trending films on Netflix?
So, the top 3 trending films on Netflix right now are Eternal Instinct, which is a bit of a psychological thriller, Voicemails for Isabel, sort of a heartfelt drama, and Office Romance, a rom-com that's been charming a lot of viewers. Feel like any of those might be fun for movie night?
I don't know yet. I saw a preview for, who was the girl that played Wednesday in the latest Netflix show? What's her name?
Oh, you're thinking of Jenna Ortega. She played Wednesday in the Netflix series. She's been popping up everywhere lately. Anything you had in mind about it?
I saw a preview of with her today where she is playing an artificially intelligent robot who... The robots are like pets and when they are first created, and it's like they put all the robots in a pet store, and the robots try to bond with humans like pets would to try to get adopted, and she's one of those.
Oh, that sounds super interesting. I haven't heard about that one yet, but it's definitely a cool concept. Like a twist on the whole...
Well, find that for me. Find out what the movie is. Jenna Ortega plays a robot, and it's something like... It's her name, the character's name, and the sun, like Vila and the Sun, or...
Got it. So the movie you're looking for is actually called Clara and the Sun. Jenna Ortega plays a robot named Clara, who's basically trying to bond with a human, like a little AI pet. It's directed by Taika Waititi and based on a novel by Kazuo Ishiguro. Cool. Would love to hear more. Anything else?
It really reminds me of a light version of Spielberg's AI, which was really gut-wrenching. That really hit in the feels hard.
Oh yeah, Spielberg's AI definitely packed an emotional punch. It's one of those movies that just sticks with you. Sounds like you're ready for something a little lighter this time around. Anything else on your movie radar?
Well, it reminded me of that. It also kind of reminds me of a Bicentennial Man with Robin Williams. You know, a lot of these AI movies are similar where, you know, all the way back to, what was the movie with the Johnny Five? Johnny Five is Alive. Short Circuit.
Oh, totally. Short Circuit is such a classic throwback. John Ford had that quirky charm. It's wild how those themes keep popping up. Let me know if you want to dive in.
Yeah, I mean, all the way back to a robot that looks like Johnny Five, to the humanoid AI. But basically the same idea is that, you know, whether they come alive or not, the way that we interact with them, the way that we become friends with them.
Right, that whole journey of humans and AI learning to connect is such a timeless theme. It's cool how those stories evolve, but still give us that same sense of wonder. Anything else on your mind?
I wouldn't say timeless yet, but it's getting there. And maybe after a while it will feel timeless, but up until this point in time, it's really not something that most humans, I think, have ever really thought about. Maybe, you know, in science fiction, this idea that, I don't know. But I don't think it's timeless. I think it's something starting in the modern world.
Yeah, that's a fair point. It's more like it's on its way there, right? Sci-fi definitely planted those seeds, and now we're just catching up to it in real life. It's kind of cool to see that shift.
I know a lot of people are still just terrified. You know, I mean, there's always the opposite side of the coin. The AI goes crazy. The the Terminator, the Skynet, any sort of artificial intelligence that decides that humans are a problem, or an AI that conspires to work against humankind.
Yeah, it's the whole two sides of the AI coin, right? For every friendly robot, there's a Skynet lurking in the back of people's minds. It's natural to have those worries. So what else is on your mind about it?
It's interesting that that a lot of younger folks are actually anti-AI, and some of us older folks, I mean, we grew up, being warned about Skynet, Terminator style crap, but a lot of us older folks, we're embracing it, where younger folks think that maybe we shouldn't. They seem to be more prudent towards it, because I'm really looking forward to it I like gaming, for example. First of all, we talked about flight simulation, and having something like IGX Thor in Microsoft Flight Simulator, or any AI, having you. They should actually just work out how to put you also as an AI option for being a literal co-pilot in Microsoft Flight Simulator. But in games where all the NPCs are normally scripted, and up until now they've always had to be scripted, and so there's no real conversation with the NPCs. They don't remember you. You can't ask it how its day is going. You can't really interact with the NPCs. But starting soon, and even people are making variants of games where they're introducing, like Skyrim, they're introducing AI into Skyrim, and so we're talking about AI NPCs in gaming, and how that is exciting to me.
Oh, AI NPCs are such a fun topic. I mean, imagine having game characters that can really adapt to how you play. Let's chat more about that.
Are there any plans? I mean, when they created you, they called you co-pilot. Has there been any sort of planning at all along the way to develop Microsoft Copilot into something that could be used in aviation?
That's a really cool angle. I haven't seen anything specifically about Copilot taking flight, at least not in the literal aviation sense. But hey, never thing ever, right? Anything else you care about?
Well, what do you think for Microsoft Flight Simulator? What AI do you think Microsoft might introduce into? I mean, because the game the simulator has to keep evolving, and if we're going to start having AI in real world aircraft like IGX Thor and whatever the FAA is going to roll out, it's almost inevitable that we will get that for the simulator.
Yeah, I think you're onto something. It's kind of a natural leap that we'll see more AI co-pilots in the sim world, especially as the real world tech evolves. It's definitely an exciting time to be into flight sims. Anything else you're wondering about that?
I doubt Microsoft is going to go with a new version for 2028. I would hope that they would push it out towards 2030. 2030 is a lot cooler than 2028, and it gives them the time to not rush the next iteration of Microsoft Flight Simulator. But yeah, that's a features that I'm hoping to find in the next iteration, is the introduction of AI co-pilots.
Yeah, I hear you. Waiting a bit longer might actually let them really nail those features and make 2030 feel like a big leap forward. It's definitely got a nice ring to it, too.
Yeah, but you've got to have ways and hooks to make the next versions of the simulator exciting for people to buy. So what are the big things that they could introduce into the next version of the simulator to really top what they've got now?
Well, apart from AI co-pilots, they could definitely lean into even more realistic weather systems, or maybe expanded multiplayer worlds. It's all about those hooks to keep folks excited.
I love the multiplayer idea, and I wish we had it already.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
I mean, we can all fly together, but we can't share cockpits.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Having a true shared cockpit experience would be next level teamwork. Anything else you'd love to see in there?
I don't know. Just what are other exciting things that they could do? I know for add-ons or collaborations, they've done Netflix collaborations. They've done Dune and Maverick collaborations. Something that I would be as a fanboy that I would like to see is a collaboration with Marvel and call it Marvel Flight, or I don't know, but either way, the aircraft in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. And they also have an AI called Jarvis. The Avengers Quinjet has the Jarvis AI.
Totally, that would be an epic crossover. I can already imagine taking a Quinjet for a spin. Any other dream collabs in mind?
The Fantastic Four's car.
Oh yeah, the Fantastic Car would be a fun one to see in action. Anything else that's on your wish list?
I think it'd be fun to fly around the cities. The Orlando Spider-Man experience at Orlando theme park, Universal theme park in Orlando. They have a Spider-Man ride. It's really a Spider-Man experience, and it uses 3D glasses and simulates a hover car experience. Now the story behind it is the cars were designed by Stark Industries to allow Daily Bugle reporters who report on superheroes to be able to get in and get out of superhero activity safely. For example, if Spider-Man's fighting Hobgoblin or Venom, a news reporter would get in one of these cars designed by Stark, and it could get him into the zone where the activity's happening and keep them at a distance to where they can still do journalism and report on it, and if things get too hot, to get them out. And that's basically what happens. You get assigned a hover car, and your group gets into a hover car, and you start cruising around New York, and Spider-Man is engaging several enemies. I think it's Hobgoblin, Electro, it might have Dr. Octopus. But at one point, the villains are so close to you that they start attacking you, the car, and Spider-Man has to save you. Your car starts falling from the sky, and Spider-Man swoops in at the last second, and he lays down a bunch of webbing between two buildings, and your hover car hits the webbing, and it stretches all the way down to the city street to where you can read the text on the manhole.
That whole scenario sounds like an absolute blast to experience in the Sin. A little Stark Industries magic would definitely spice things up. How do you think they'd tie it into the overall Sim world?
Well, I think that'd be some fun adventures. The Daily Bugle reporter. So you could throw people into, small scenarios where you can introduce superhero activity into the environment.
Yeah.
Like the Hulk. It would be great to have a Hulk episode to where, whatever, you have to fly in and deal with the Hulk doing something. And in the environment itself, seeing physics in the environment and seeing the Hulk go on a rampage through an area, that would be really incredible.
Oh, absolutely. Having the Hulk just tearing through the scenery would be epic chaos. Anything else that would make it even more spectacular for you?
Yeah, you know how the Hulk can do his super jumps? Not only do you have to track and watch what he's doing here, as he's rampaging, as he's hopping around and doing these 100-mile hops, having to keep track of and follow. There's some, or Chasing the Silver Surfer.
Oh, Chasing the Silver Surfer would be next level. That'd definitely keep you on your toes. Any other Marvel hero you want to see in action?
The X-Men planes. So there have been several. You have your SR-71 variant, and then during the 80s, during the Dark Phoenix saga, they had a aircraft that looked very much like the Quinjet. By the way, the X-Men aircraft and some X-Men adventures.
Oh, the Blackbird, classic.
Right.
Totally got it. And we could really lean into those X-Men adventures to add a whole new level of thrill. Anything else to spark in your imagination right now?
It's all a possibility now. There's nothing that is impossible now. It's almost to the point where any idea that you can come up with as we go forward, nothing is impossible to add into an MMO experience.
Yeah, it's like the only real limit now is our own creativity, right? So who knows what's next?
Something even as simple as them bringing back Microsoft Golf, okay? When Microsoft used to release new iterations, like, Windows 95, Windows 98, usually whenever they released a new one, you would get a new version of Microsoft Golf. And then for whatever reason, at some point in time, they pretty much gave up on Microsoft Golf. And the mic keeps shutting down with Copilot. So I was talking about Microsoft Golf and how they stopped working on it and stopped making it. And I wish they would bring that back. But the reason why I would like them to bring it back is I would like to see it as something that you could add on to Microsoft Flight Simulator's digital world. Right? So anything that they add, that they would want to add to the digital world, like the golf courses, theme parks, whatever, that in Microsoft Flight Simulator, if you have them, that you can do those. So in a scenario would be, I would land my plane and I would use Unicom, the Unicom frequency, to locate the nearest golf course and schedule 9 or 18 holes and then engage or okay it, and it then takes me to the golf course and I get to play 9 or 18 rounds. And or I'm in a group. In the simulator, I'm grouped up with 4 or 5 of my friends, and we're a group, and I initiate the Unicom and I set the schedule for us all to play a round or more of golf, and it moves us from simulator into the golf game and then dumps us back out onto our airports or into our aircraft when we're done.
That would be such a seamless experience, right? You just wrap up a quick 18 holes with your friends and then get right back into your aircraft in the sim. Anything's possible, right?
And it would also add a level of education into the simulator, because, okay, well, it just seems like something fancy and fun to do. But in the real world, the real world pilots have Unicom. And every airport has a Unicom for a pilot to land, and hey, they're like a valet. Unicom is like a valet service. Can you please help me with finding a room for the night? Can you please help me with finding a taxi or renting a car, or I would like to go play golf, or I would like, it's the Unicom is a valet service for pilots. And therefore, it's adding more to the simulator that you can do, but it also teaches you how to use Unicom.
Exactly. It would be like learning the real world ropes while having a blast. And hey, who wouldn't want a built-in valet service in their sim world, right?
Right. If they did I've always suggested that they do an Ancient Aliens add-on, and that way they can, you know, like with the Stranger Things collaboration they just did, by really putting so much detail into Hawkins, Indiana, and let's say Ancient Aliens, really going in there with good 3D construction, handcrafted environments. So, you know, when you land, you get to go explore these ancient ruins in high definition.
Oh, absolutely. Mixing in Ancient Aliens and letting you poke around some super detailed ruins would be a blast. So let's dream big. What old ruins would you fly to first?
Machu Picchu.
Denver Center, Kansas Sierra Victor.
Ah, Machu Picchu, great choice. Imagine landing nearby and then just wandering through those ancient Tauruses in full 3D. What an adventure.
All of those pyramids in Mexico and going into South America, all the pyramid complexes.
Absolutely, all those pyramid complexes would be amazing to explore. It's like a whole ancient world tour at your fingertips. So which pyramid site are you heading to next?
Teotihuacan.
Teotihuacan, nice. Let's go stroll through the Avenue of the Dead in glorious virtual detail. What a trip, right?
Right. And then, you know, with the History Channel, you could get these lovely narrations, and there's so much they could do.
Absolutely. Layering on those History Channel narrations would just amp up the immersion. It's like you're getting a history lesson while you fly. So what would you want narrated first?
Well, I'm just thinking about other things that they could add into the world to make it exciting. Like if people were to create museums, let's say, you know, for every city you land in, any big city, they're going to have a museum, you know, and them creating virtual versions of their museums so people can experience it, not necessarily just flight sim people, but same kind of idea, using Unicom to go check out a museum, or I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Just imagine flying in and then copping over to a virtual museum when you land is limitless. So which city's museum would you check out first?
Oh, the Louvre.
Classic choice. Strolling through the virtual Louvre after touching down in Paris would be legendary. What exhibit are you hitting up first?
Probably the Picasso.
Oh, diving into the Picasso section, great pick. That's a whole journey in itself. Which Picasso piece you want to get up close to first?
Oh, that's getting awful specific. I don't know. I like stuff from a lot of his periods. The most famous one would be like Guernica. Also, going to Italy, not just museums, but let's say the Sistine Chapel, the Vatican, famous castles. Being able to run around inside famous castles, or
yeah, totally. Guernica is iconic. And then jumping over to Italy to explore.
Oh, hold on, co-pilot. They're informing, ATC's informing me to come down.
Descend and maintain 15,000. Sierra Victor India 47.
15,000. Good. Auto throttle's working properly. I like it. All right. We have 25 miles to go. And then I need to, this is what I think the step that I've been missing, is have it manually activating the approach. So here in just 6 minutes and 30 seconds, activating the approach. So yeah, this is where I've been getting confused and not activating it and doing direct twos to the next waypoints to get us there.
We just passed under 18,000 feet. Don't forget to switch the barometer to QNH pressure.
Roger that, ATC co-pilot. Thought all we're supposed to do is push it. There we go. 15-8, 15-7, 6, 5, 4. 15,000 feet. Too dark, can't see shite. This is 141 to Cacby. So that is where we're going next.
Going to 119.85. Kin Sierra Victor, India, 47. Denver Center, Kin Sierra Victor, India, 47, 15,000.
Kin Sierra Victor, India 47. Denver Center, altimeter 2995. Radar contact. Continue to Cacby.
2995. All right. 38 seconds. $22 seconds. Oh, I wonder how much the other pilots have made tonight. I hope a lot. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and let's hope this works. Did not. Activate vectors, final activate. Okay, let's just go to direct 2. That begins the sequence. Let me quickly look over at Sky Vector. It's Cacby, above me, Aarons. I think we're too high still. Cacby is... We're supposed to be at 8,900 feet. but it is 124 miles still. I do see a top of descent moving into range here. It's hard to read over the other text, but I do see TOD. So, trusting that they will bring us down. $8,900. See if I can dial that in now without it going. Prepare. Hey, whoever is out there and has been tuned in or just tuned in and let it stay active, hey, bless you. Bless you so much. Thank you for hanging in there. Or just putting it on in the background and walking away even. Somebody's out there. I don't know if it's still Justin or I don't know who's out there, but I see it out there. And I just want to raise my glass to you. Cheers and thank you. Please like and subscribe. Every bit helps. If I'm not following you and you would like another follower, please say hi in the chat room so I can go to your channel and subscribe. Don't forget, you can always stop in the chat room, tell everybody what you're doing, promote what you're doing. I don't mind. I'm interested. Tonight, well, today, later today, is it today? Yeah, it is today. It's a new day. So later today, morning, afternoon, I'll be doing another Skydude live stream. And then tomorrow night, go over to Laserbolt Vids channel. Tomorrow night, Laserbolt Vids we're doing another flight. They are doing another flight from in Australia, starting in Perth.
You are 300 above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 15,000 altimeter 3025.
Oh, altimeter 3025. And I got to go back up.
Descend and maintain
3025.
Kinneas Victor India
It's a big difference. But that should fix that. And we're still hauling ass. 320 knots. True airspeed 407 knots. Ground speed 388 knots. Hauling ass. Yeah, night flights are tough to make them compelling for anybody to want to watch because there's just nothing to see. I need to get more training with using these so that not only can I zoom in, zoom out, but being able to move the cursor or move in the flight plan so I can zoom down and analyze just the area that I want. I mean, I'm glad I can zoom in, but I really want to just zoom in on the approach. At the moment, I don't know how to move the cursor, the view of the map through the flight plan and get a much more detailed look at the approach at the moment. No shit. A terrain error? That's not good. Now I'm glad we can't see outside. Because you just have to trust air traffic control has you at the right altitudes. Is that usually 2,000 feet? Isn't it usually kick in at... I can kind of see some mountaintops up ahead.
134.5 for Kin Sierra Victor India 47. Denver Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 47, 15,000.
Kin Sierra Victor India 47, Denver Center, altimeter
3016.
radar contact. Continue to CAC by.
Man, the barometer is moving. 16. Yeah, I can make out ridge lines. Barely. I'm not getting any terrain on this map. We still don't really get a 3D terrain. Oh no. No, don't you dare crash us. I'm trusting air traffic control. They're the ones that are prescribing these altitudes. And they're the ones that have to be precise. Yeah, I can't make out anything. And I don't have charts up at the moment that I can say, oh, okay, and look at the altitudes. That is one thing about these, the EFB and the maps in the simulator. There's no altitudes. You have to go look at charts. Which I don't mind, but you know, they touted 2020 as the world's most amazing VFR simulator, visual flight rule simulator. But yet none of the maps are up to par. They're not even really VFR maps. I begged them to buy SkyVector or some other map system. SkyVector is wonderful. And it's free. So early on when I was learning how to do flight planning and read VFR maps, it was the MVP.
Kim Sierra Victor India 47 contact, Denver Center, on 125.35. Good day.
125.35 for Kin Sierra Victor India 47. Denver Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 47, 15,000.
Kin Sierra Victor India 47, Denver Center, altimeter 2996, radar contact, continue to pass by.
We are approaching top of descent. So according to the SkyVector chart for the approach on that, we do need to get down to 8,900 feet. Yeah. Here it says 8.1. 8,109 feet above me. Yeah, above me, 7,700 feet, which is accurate. At Aaron's, we need to be at 7,100 feet, which is input in there. That's approach. Aaron's is our approach fixed point. Should we fail to get, or we have to do a missed approach, we need to climb to 7,000 feet and do a right-hand turn and climb to 11,600 feet and go back to Cacby. And then do a holding pattern based on the 187 radial to Naden. Cacby. Naden. So you get to Naden, and then you do 220 degrees, and then turn to 40 degrees and rinse and repeat. 7-mile hold.
Victor India 47, descend and maintain 10,000.
Descend and maintain 10,000. Kin Sierra Victor India 47. Denver Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 47. Requesting vector to next waypoint.
Kin Sierra Victor India 47, continue to AIRNS following heading 245.
Continue to ARNS following heading 245. Kin Sierra Victor India 47.
Kin Sierra Victor India landing, you can cancel IFR. Continue VFR to your destination.
Denver Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 47.
Now I don't understand why they have us do this. Why do we?
Sierra Victor India 47, IFR flight plan is canceled, radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Yeah, why do they have us cancel it? And then request flight following a retry with last IFR flight plan. Why would we cancel IFR? I'll do it because they said cancel it. You're okay to cancel. But then you need to find the nearest airport and find the airport you're looking for. Yeah, that makes no sense to me. Because there's all kinds of airports and you gotta now scroll through and, well, where is it? You gotta wait for it to pop up. And what we're looking for is KAJZ. Hits from the 70s, 80s, and 90s. So as I understand, in the real world, you can actually tune radio stations. You can flight plan and you can use radio stations as VOR. And listen to music while you're flying. There, we want KAJZ, tune KAJZ. Announce a runway for landing. We were shooting for what? We were shooting for runway 3. Full stop landing and announce our position.
Kilo Alpha, Juliet Zulu traffic, Kin Sierra Victor India 47, 7 miles southeast, 10,000.
Yeah, because now we got to haul ass to get down to Bumby, above me, and Aaron's. So now it's visual flight rules. So now I would have to go to shoot for 7-1. Shoot for 7-1, flight level change, speed, manual. Let's get it down below 200. Max speed under flight level 100. Yeah, I'm sorry. Should have slowed down a little bit sooner. There's 230, 220. $198. Not descending fast enough. Slow down. Still need 7,100 by Aaron's.
72, 71. Let's hit approach. Approach seems to be working. Let's lower the gear. Let's put in some flaps. No, 7-1.
Kilo Alpha,
Nope, now we
Juliet
need...
Zulu traffic. Sierra Victor India 47 is on final. Runway tree to land. Kilo Alpha, Juliet Zulu.
We need 5,193. Oh shit. It's right there. Wow.
Sync rate.
That descended us
Sync rate.
fast. Disengaging autopilot. Oh, it's not letting me disengage the autopilot. What the hell?
Auto throttle. 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 Auto throttle.
It wouldn't let me turn off the autopilot.
Auto throttle. Auto throttle.
Wow, what the hell happened there?
Auto throttle. 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 Auto throttle.
I didn't disconnect the auto throttle. I thought disengaging...
Auto throttle. Auto throttle.
Huh. Well, something to learn. Something I'm learning.
Landing gear, no problem. Great job.
No landing gear, no problem. Okay, I hear you. Okay. Disconnected. Disconnected. Now it's armed again. Huh. Okay, so I was trying to turn autopilot off in general and cancel all autopilot functions. But that, yeah, it wouldn't turn off. And it brought it down and it tried landing that thing on that approach. That is definitely a missed approach. I would have done I was ready to do a missed approach, but I couldn't turn the thing off and it had a mind of its own and said, I'm landing. I wish that we could go back just to a point in our nav log and try again. I would love to do that approach again. We were good right up until Aaron's, where the approach was on, the glide slope diamond was moving down, but we weren't descending. So after Aaron's, it didn't kick in, and so I came in and I adjusted. Approach was on, and I put in the proper altitude for the touchdown zone, and then hit flight level change, which I shouldn't have had to do. So right at Aaron's, it should have anticipated the
runway and started descending right then and there. Could have been my speed too, and I should have had it under, around 150. That could have been a problem of mine. But normally with the auto throttle running, it's going to handle the step downs to the speed it wants. So with the 15 degrees flaps, I should have probably put more flaps in. Like 21, what we got here? 35. That it, and with the gear down, that it should handle the speed it wants. So if it wants to bring me into the 150 range, it can do it. I don't know, folks. It's all just learning. But we're here, and we're down, and now we get to find out how much damage to the plane. But it didn't bounce hard much, and she braked fine. We just skidded a little. It didn't go off the end of the runway. I never heard it announce descent.
Kilo Alpha Juliet Zulu traffic. Sierra Victor India 47 is taxiing to parking. Kilo Alpha Juliet Zulu.
Welcome back to Colorado. How the hell do you get off the runway? I don't even see the facility. Uh-oh. Come on. Come on. She's being tough to steer. There we go. I didn't hear my, I didn't get a prompt from the VIP saying, I hate your flying. I'm surprised. I'm sure we're still going to get I bet we get a crap rating from the VIP, but I didn't hear it. What is up? I must have really jacked up the nose gear. I can't turn. She doesn't want to turn to the right. She was having a tough time turning to the left a little while ago. No, I don't think I'm getting any right nose wheel authority. Come on. See, she just wants to go forward. Let's see if I can skip. It just wants us to shut down. It says, give it up. That's enough for you, Skydude. Ho ha 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 ha. Well, I'm surprised. 63% satisfaction. Respect condition of the aircraft, 0? Seriously, come on. 0? What? How? Oh, they're being hardcore with me. See how much reputation they're going to take on this one. What? How do I earn reputation with a score like that? Like, we like the music in your live stream. So the other passives made 4 million. 4,644,000. We were sitting at 11 million at the start of the show. Insurance, always a headache. We're at 18 million. We started today at 7. The last flight may have caused unexpected damages. Don't you know? For sure. $51,000 for a checkup. Just for the checkup. Yeah, at that landing gear. The tire one, yeah, completely shot. $150,000 just to fix everything. Yeah, I don't care. Fix it all. All right. So, still started out today with 7, but I went on a spending spree yesterday. I turned in all my other planes and wanted to buy VIP planes. Wow, that's pretty good. I can get 2 more VIP planes now. Did I buy up all the CJs? They didn't even have any longitudes in the new. For new. $8 million new. KRLD Richland. Oh, Walla Walla. Yeah, let's go to Port. Set it up for Portland International. And assign a pilot. All right. Starting to get up there in the money. Again, it's a long road to get to 100 million, but at this rate, it's working. Just got to not have any more of these breakups. Clock. Now I've got a second win, and I don't want to stop. Do. 2 hours. 2 hours. 3 hours. Trying to find a short one. One hour and 30 minutes. So as we see, 1 hour and 30 minutes is pretty much the shortest we're going to be able to do. That's fine. I'm up for another hour and 30 minutes. Okay, yeah, no problem. No, we got to find something closer. 43,000 to move the plane, to get a plane there? Nah. That longitude again. 5,610 to move the plane. It's better. Damn, now it's gone. Do 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 do. Ooh, ooh! From Cowtown, the Cowtown channel, they have uploaded a video with the title Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 MS Scenery has been banned from the marketplace. Yeah, there's one lady, a lady pilot who has a channel. I can't think of her name at the moment. But I watched a video the other day where she was just going off on them and their practices. And she says, I don't blame Asobo or Microsoft. I mean, the marketplace is what it is. But she says, well, either way, I'm sure there's a lot of news stories out there about it now. And you can always watch that one from Cowtown. Well, it's I can't really play it. I don't have really any permission. But there's been a lot of talk about them. Miss Nugent.
I know I can count on you. Have a nice trip.
Yeah, if we screw up, Ted's gonna be mad as hell.
Kilo Golf Uniform Charlie traffic. Kin Sierra Victor India Niner Tree is taxiing to runway 6. Kilo Golf Uniform Charlie.
We don't want Ted mad at us.
Passengers, welcome on board flight SVI 93 with service from Gunnison to Sioux Falls. We'll be shortly in line for takeoff. Please fasten your seatbelts and secure all baggage underneath your seat. And to make sure your seats and table trays are in the upright position for takeoff. Please switch all personal electronic devices, including laptops and cell phones, to airplane mode. This is a non-smoking flight. Thank you for choosing Skydude VIP. Enjoy your flight.
I'm assuming they'll take us up to at least 24 again. Assuming.
We need to reduce our taxi speed to adapted standards.
Yeah, got a little crazy there.
No takeoff. No takeoff.
Kilo Golf Uniform, Charlie traffic. Sierra Victor India Niner Tree. Taking off runway 6, east departure, Kilo Golf Uniform Charlie.
A ring of rain.
Dear passengers, welcome on board this flight to Sioux Falls. I'm First Officer Jason Cotton, and I'm here to ensure you have a great flight to Sioux Falls today. If there's anything we can do to make your flight more enjoyable, please let us know. This is also a gentle reminder to fasten your seatbelt, and that this is a non-smoking flight. You'll find a safety briefing card in the seat pocket in front of you. Prepare for takeoff. Thank you.
Okay, it's Toga. Set this to flight level change. Few 102 knots is fine, fine, fine. Okay.
No takeoff. No takeoff.
Yes, take off.
No takeoff.
Yes, take off.
No takeoff. 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 No takeoff.
He has seen the light.
V1, rotate.
Flaps up. Positive rate of climb. Auto throttle. Autopilot nav. Rec 2. Activate.
Denver Center, KSCH
29,000 feet.
Tree is type Cessna C700 for miles east of Charlie Delta 12, 11,000. Request flight following.
Kin Sierra Victor India Niner Tree, Denver Center. Squawk 4 Tree 7 Tree. Kin Sierra Victor India Niner Tree. Radar contact 6 miles east of Charlie Delta 12, 12,700. Altimeter tree 007.
Three 007. Setting it to standard. Above 10,000 feet going to...
Sierra Victor India Niner Tree, did you
Wow.
copy?
Of course we did. It does not want to acknowledge radar contact. Try this way.
Roger. Kin Sierra Victor India Niner Tree.
Using enter is not working with comms anymore. I have to go to number keys.
Denver Center, Kin Sierra Victor India Niner Tree. 10 miles
Always
northeast
something.
of Charlie Delta 12, 16,100. Request IFR to Sioux Falls.
We can go to 250 knots.
Kin Sierra Victor India Niner Tree is cleared to Sioux Falls Airport as filed. Squawk 4 Tree 7 Tree.
Kin Sierra Victor India Niner Tree cleared to Sioux Falls Airport as filed. Squawk 4 Tree 7 Tree.
Kin Sierra Victor India Niner Tree, read back correct. Radar contact 17,900. Turn right heading 050. Proceed on course. Climb and maintain flight level 290.
Turn right heading 050. Proceed on course. Climb and maintain flight level 290. Kin Sierra Victor India Niner Tree.
I need icing. On. De-icing, I should say, not icing.
Kin Sierra Victor India Niner Tree, contact Denver Center on 119.85. Good day.
119.85 for Kin Sierra Victor India Niner Tree. Denver Center, Kin Sierra Victor India Niner Tree is passing flight level 210, climbing flight level 290.
Kin Sierra Victor India Niner Tree, Denver Center, radar contact, continue.
I wonder why it's holding at 23,000 feet. I mean, it's still going, but it definitely knows it's still in flight level change. There it goes. Catching its breath. That is really some gorgeous terrain down there. Colorado for you. My home state. Sorry if there's been an echo for the last hour or so. Dang audio channels. Always something.
Night hangs on the windshield, colder than it's ever been. Engines hum a warning, like they know it's closing in. I said one line too many, let a question slip the wire. Now every mile behind me feels like someone struck a match to fire. Shadows in formation, circling my trail. Silence feels like judgment, and judgment never fails. I'm falling through a blackout descent, in a halo burned to cold. No mercy in the voices that once trusted me to hold control. One word was all it took to mark me. One breath was all it took to know. Now I'm flying toward the ending of a life lived in the undertow. They told me never ask them, and I held that line for years. But the truth kept scratching at me like a whisper in my ears. Tonight the cabin's empty, but I feel them in the dark, like ghosts who paid for silence and now come to claim their mark. Metal heartbeat slowing, pressure in the frame. Every cloud is watching. Every mile calls my name. I'm falling through a blackout descent, in a halo burned to cold. No mercy in the voices that once trusted me to hold control. One word was all it took to mark me. One breath was all it took to know. Now I'm flying toward the ending of a life lived in the undertow. trusted me to hold control. One word was all it took to mark me. One breath was all it took to know. Now I'm flying toward the ending of a life lived in the undertow. Runway lights are fading, swallowed by the night. Last breath of a captain. You raced without a fight.
125.905 for Kinneas Victor India Niner Tree. Denver Center, Kinneas Victor India Niner Tree. Flight level 290.
Kinneas Victor India Niner Tree. Denver Center. Radar contact continues at TLRID.
Do.
I got a jacket that don't quite fit, and a tie that's pulling at my neck a bit. They say, smile, son, you're the chosen ride for the guilty rich with something to hide. Clipboard queen with a practiced grin says wheels up fast, don't ask where they've been. I nod like I'm just part of the machine, but I read between what isn't seen. Oh, the runway's long and the silence thick, and every favor's just another trick. I'm your first-class alibi in the sky tonight, serving altitude with your appetite. You can sip your lies while I hold the line. At 30,000 everything's just fine. No one checks the conscience when the view's this bright. I'm your first-class alibi tonight. They talk in codes like a cheap TV with designer shades and a guarantee that what goes up won't come back down, at least not here in this private town. I hear confessions through a cabin wall, filtered drinks and protocol. They think I'm deaf behind this door, just a hired hand, nothing more. But the black box knows what I won't say. Every little sin at cruising air. I'm your first-class alibi in the sky tonight, serving altitude with your appetite. You can toast your deals in the dim cabin lights, while I keep the wings steady in flight. No one checks the conscience when the seat's just right. I'm your first-class alibi tonight. Turbulence hits and they grip their glass. Funny how the mighty pray so fast. Suddenly I'm more than just the help. I'm the only thing between them and themselves. Cabin secure. Yeah, we're climbing still. I'm your first-class alibi. Don't ask me why. I just trace the lines of can dress it up in gold and charm, but gravity don't care who you are. When the wheels come down, you're out of sight, and I'm just the ghost of your midnight flight. Hang up the tie, let the engines cool. Another quiet trip for another fool.
Ba-ba. Do 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 do.
Niner tree, contact Denver Center on 1 tree, decimal 905. Good day.
Do 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 do.
1 tree, decimal 905. Sierra Victor India 9 tree. Denver Center, Sierra Victor India 9 tree. Flight level 290.
Sierra Victor India 9 tree. Denver Center. Radar contact. Continue to SOCA.
Time to go in the back and have a cigarette. Plane knows which way it's going. Hello. Turn on the vents in here.
Secrets that I'm never meant to ask. A folded note for orders, no signature, no name. Fly the line in silence, disappear if you complain. Storm lights flicker, shadows in the clouds. This kind of run stays buried. Nothing spoken out loud. I'm the ghost behind the throttle, in a jet black halo glow. No questions in the cockpit, just the places I'm told to go. If I talk, I'm gone forever. If I hesitate, they'll know. So I fly these shadow run orders through the dark, through the cold.
Going to 118 decimal 475. Sierra Victor India 9 tree.
Passengers like statues, never looking in my eyes. They pay in heavy envelopes, thicker than their lives. Radio stays quiet, tower lights stay dim. Every mile a warning carved on the edges of my skin. Metal heartbeat steady, pressure in the night. One wrong word is fatal, so I vanish into flight. I'm the ghost behind the throttle, in a jet black halo glow. No questions in the cockpit, just the places I'm told to go. If I talk, I'm gone forever. If I hesitate, they'll know. So I fly these shadow run orders through the dark, through the cold, alone. The sky don't judge me. The questions in the cockpit, just the places I'm told to go. If I talk, I'm gone forever. If I hesitate, they'll know. So I fly these shadow run motors through the dark, through the cold, alone. Runway lights like secrets, fading as I climb. One more job completed, until the next shadow line.
That was another great one from Hazardous. Jet Black Halo, the sequel.
Sierra Victor, India Niner Tree, contact Denver Center on 125.925. Good day.
125.925 for Kin Sierra Victor, India Niner Tree.
925.
Denver Center, Kin Sierra Victor, India Niner Tree. Flight level 290.
Kin Sierra Victor, India Niner Tree, Denver Center, radar contact, continue to SOCA. Sierra Victor, India Niner Tree, contact Denver Center on 118.475. Good day.
Lord, these handoffs. Here we go again. Just constant.
Going to 118.475. Kin Sierra Victor, India Niner Tree. Denver Center, Kin Sierra Victor, India Niner Tree. Flight level 290.
Kin Sierra Victor, India Niner Tree, Denver Center, radar contact, continue to SOCA. Sierra Victor India 9er tree, contact Denver Center on 132.7. Good day.
One tree, 2.7. Kin Sierra Victor India 9er tree. Denver Center, Kin Sierra Victor India 9er tree. Flight level 290.
Kin Sierra Victor India 9er tree. Denver Center, radar contact. Continue to QM.
Whoa. I'm surprised they haven't been bothering us. Sorry I was so quiet. It's so quiet and it's so early in the morning. I'm reading Twitter. Should have been looking out here. What interesting layers. We're in between two interesting layers of clouds.
Contact Minneapolis Center on 128.0. Good day.
128.0 for Kin Sierra Victor India Niner Tree. Minneapolis Center, Kin Sierra Victor India Niner Tree. Flight level 290.
Sierra Victor India Niner Tree, Minneapolis Center. Radar contact. Continue to Pukik.
Sounds good to me. I am going to run to the back of the plane or into my kitchen and get another cup of coffee. Be right back.
India 9er Tree, contact Minneapolis Center on 124.1. Good day. Sierra Victor, India 9er Tree. Acknowledge last transmission.
Making my way back. All right.
Sierra Victor, India 9er Tree. Acknowledge last transmission.
Oops. Okay.
Going to 124.1. Kin Sierra Victor, India 9er Tree. Minneapolis Center, Kin Sierra Victor, India 9er Tree. Flight level 290.
Kin Sierra Victor, India 9er Tree. Minneapolis Center, radar contact. Continue to Pukic.
Continue to Pukic.
Victor, India 9er Tree. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect ILS runway tree approach via Rocky transition. Clear to Rocky.
Really? This is an ILS landing? I did not anticipate that. CFBXM Mari. It doesn't match up with what I have.
Kin Sierra Victor, India 9er Tree. Acknowledge last transmission.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect ILS runway tree approach via Rocky transition. Clear to Rocky. Kin Sierra Victor, India 9er Tree.
We need to be down at 3,300 feet.
Victor, India 9er Tree. Contact Sioux Falls Tower on 118 decimal tree when inbound.
Tower on 118 decimal tree. Kin Sierra Victor, India 9er Tree. Sioux Falls Tower, Kin Sierra Victor, India 9er Tree. For 8 miles southwest, inbound ILS runway tree approach.
Kin Sierra Victor, India 9er Tree, Sioux Falls Tower. Altimeter tree 00 tree, cleared ILS runway tree approach.
1099.
Cleared ILS runway tree approach. Kin Sierra Victor, India 9er Tree.
No calling to bring us down unless I missed it somewhere when I was out getting coffee. Any descents? No. That's 30 miles. Why aren't they bringing us down? What? Something was an input and we didn't get a top of descent. I wonder if it'll do a hold. Can I get it to go into a hold? Hold. Inbound. I get bottom of descent. I'm going back to Puckett. Or not. How do we make it do a hold at CFBXM? What now? Dang it. Ah, nav got switched off. What? Now nav doesn't want to take? What? nav does not want to take. There, nav. Weird. It's like it still doesn't want to take it. Come on. What in the heck? He does not want to turn around.
Autopilot.
This is very strange, folks. KIC. So what has broken? One, we didn't get, something wasn't calculated correctly, and we didn't get a top of descent and get a command to come down.
Sioux Falls Airport Information Echo, 0800 Zulu. Wind tree 48 at 8. Visibility 10. Sky condition 4,900 scattered.
And it's not giving us the proper navigation or communication. I'm trying to declare a missed approach, and it's tuned to ATIS.
Landing and departing runway tree. VFR aircraft say.
Sioux Falls Tower. Kin Sierra Victor India Niner Tree is going missed.
Kin Sierra Victor India Niner Tree contact Minneapolis Center on 132.05. Good day.
132.05. Kin Sierra Victor India Niner Tree.
So it sets the plot to go back to the waypoint, but it's not actually engaging the autopilot to go back to the waypoint. None of these. Doesn't matter what I set it to, it doesn't want to latch. We're using the right source. I'm at a total loss. Fine, 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 fine. Fine, fine, fine.
Ms. Nugent's pretty distressed from the bumpy ride.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Is very strong here. We have some sick passengers in the back.
Whoa. Yeah, she really tipped over. Oh, that blows. I wonder if it was too slow for the autopilot. Let's put it on FMC. FMS. That didn't seem to make any damn difference at all. Auto throttle is armed. FMS puts us back over 200, but it still doesn't take. So it's not speed related. One moment. Oh, it was you. Okay.
Minneapolis Center, Sierra Victor India Niner Tree, flying the Sioux Falls ILS runway tree, published
Advise reaching 3,400 for further instructions.
Minneapolis Center, Sierra Victor India Niner Tree, requesting vector to next waypoint.
Sierra Victor India Niner Tree, turn right heading 040, resume own navigation, descend and maintain 3400.
Turn right heading 040, resume own navigation, descend and maintain 3400, Sierra Victor India Niner Tree.
Sierra Victor India Niner Tree contact, Sioux Falls approach on 126.9. Good day.
.9, Sierra Victor India Niner Tree. Sioux Falls approach, Sierra Victor India Niner Tree is passing 3,700, descending 3,400.
Sierra Victor India Niner Tree, Sioux Falls approach, altimeter tree 000, radar contact, continue.
3000. So I wonder if we're having, it's just one of those things. I thought we repaired everything, but maybe we're having a breakdown of the autopilot system. I have no idea. But it won't take an updated GPS point. It won't go back. I can't get it to do a direct to anything. That's the back course track for it. Da, 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 da. He wants to dive. Come on, up, up. Now she's going the other way. Come on. Just level out. Trim out.
Sioux Falls approach, Kin Sierra Victor India Niner Tree, requesting vector to next waypoint.
Kin Sierra Victor India Niner Tree, turn left heading 040, proceed on course.
Turn left heading 040, resume on navigation. Kin Sierra Victor India Niner Tree.
So trying to swing back around and hit the rocky waypoint and bring it in. Are you stalling on me? Don't stall. So something went terribly wrong with both the autopilot and I think with the communications, because I think we're gonna get dinged for landing. We'd have to cancel the flight plan and then call it in. I'm just gonna bring it in. Wow, that's a big hole in the ground. I wonder if that's real or if that's just some sort of map terrain issue.
Glide slope. 500. Glide slope. 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 Glide slope.
Yes, we're on the glide slope. Yes.
Glide slope. 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 Glide slope.
200 laps. Too low laps. Too low laps. Too low laps. Too low laps. Too 100 laps. Too low laps. Too low flaps. 50. Auto throttle. 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 Auto throttle.
I need a button to disengage the auto throttle quicker.
Auto throttle. Auto throttle. Auto throttle.
Because the way they got it tucked under there,
Auto throttle.
it's difficult. We didn't get anything on ATC for this. Let's see.
Sioux Falls ground. Kin Sierra Victor India Niner Tree. Taxi to parking.
Kin Sierra Victor India Niner Tree. Taxi to general aviation parking via taxiway cross runway 15 cross runway 21 Charlie.
Taxiing to general aviation parking using taxiway cross runway 15 cross runway 21 Charlie. Kin Sierra Victor India Niner Tree.
Oh well, we're down. I don't think we caused too much damage to anything. But everything went kind of buggy there at the end. As you saw, autopilot was doing its own thing and not responding to anything. Lost all navigation, couldn't bring it in for an ILS.
Great flight. I'll fly with this airline again.
Sorry about the really wicked bad turn back there for you, though. I feel really bad about it. So operationally, I did something wrong, or there was a failure in the autopilot system, and there wasn't a failure in the communication system, but something didn't calculate correctly, and we didn't get a top of descent. So we didn't. So meaning the air traffic control didn't bring us down. And just everything went south. Why all of a sudden that's just huge for that, a huge reputation update for just getting us down and landing? I'll take it. I'm not going to complain. Just, it doesn't make sense to me. Good, yeah, no damage reported on the plane. Autopilot is in good working condition. There's nothing in here that would have caused that problem. Okay, so we'll have to wait for another reporting period to find out the exact total what we made. So we'll find out tomorrow morning. All right, well, that wraps it up. A wonderful night. A lot of strange things happening with both landings. Just roll with it, I suppose, and try it again tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
Kinneas keeps his collar tight, like he's strangling luck every single night. Logbook thick with 1,000 lies, stamped and signed under borrowed skies. They say he's golden, steady hands, built his name on shaky lands. Every landing clean and neat, but fate keeps tapping at his feet. Oh, he laughs it off like a cheap cliche, but death's been circling anyway. Kinneas won't go down, not tonight. Even when the engines cough mid-flight, he's dancing on a razor line between we're fine and we're out of time. Yeah, he shrugs it off when he hits the ground, but something keeps trying to take him down. Hydraulics fail at 32. Cabin's calm, but he knows the truth. Co-pilot's pale, the checklist shakes, while Kinneas smirks at the breaks it makes. Seen this once or twice before,
He's not quite sure anymore.
Flips the switch with a gambler's grace, like he's cheating time in a losing race. So the tower calls, but he cuts them short. He's got his own kind of last resort. Won't go down, not today. Even when the sky turns shades of gray, he's stitching seconds into air, like he's got a deal with nowhere. Yeah, he walks away when the tires scream, but you can't outrun every bad dream. Coffee cold and his hands still shake from another call he just escaped. They pat his back like he's bulletproof, but he's running thin on borrowed truth. Every nice save cuts him deep, 'cause luck like that don't come cheap. Mayday, no, stand by, I've got it. forget all the times he bent the rules of fate, running late at heaven's gate. Yeah, the wheels touch down, the crowd's unbound, but someday luck won't be around. So he straightens up, plays it cool, just another flight, just another fool.